Alright, hello! And welcome back to Pokemon LeafGreen. Hello, Dilma. Hello, Scarface Smith. Alright, I will put up Lilith Wife number 37. That was actually bad. Once again, right when I decided to go to another triple shot pill, use this lager, keep you awake and caffeinated. I was literally staring at OBS for like the past 3 hours. But Laha needed to know where the gold chip was. Laha needed to know about the art tags and the ride armor and the... And I was like, I wanted to watch him play that game because it's fun watching others play it. But another night, so you're up the bat, I see. Now, if I were to do what Colicus did... Nah, if everything's set up, it's like... It doesn't really work. And every time I see X3D and... I remember watching Dot play it. And she didn't know where any of the secrets were, because why the fuck would you just know any of the secrets in X3? That game is obtuse and esoteric. It doesn't tell you anything about how the game works until it's way too late. 32-bit X3, I see the SNES one done. It has, I like the music better. If when I play X3, it's probably going to be the original, because PlayStation... This PlayStation renditions of all those ports and remixes never sound as good as the Super Nintendo. Tales of Fantasia, SMT 1 and 2, X3. You name it. Castlevania Chronicles. Oh, it's not SNES, but you get that. But, Scarf, what do you have? I have beaten it like once before, because that's the one that's on like the Mega Man X collection. I like the intros. And I got PSP and you get a whole Dracula's Chronicles. I'm so glad I'm not playing that next month. It's okay. It's not the worst remake of a Castlevania game. Not by a long shot. I just don't like how it looks. You know, it's like ActRaiser Renaissance. With those... Those 2D to 3D look. Where it just looks like they took them from Virtual Highlight. Upscaled it. Can't tell you where he is, just dot any otherwise. He is refused to be otherwise. Well, that's just true. I thought that was just fact. Come on, Verano Blood is easy English dub. I was able to, like, patch the PC Engine version with that one. And then I couldn't find it anymore. I just been dealing with German. Not German, Japanese. But the intro is always German. I forgot they had these little last time. On Pokemon Leafy Greedy. When he's at the game show I went over the weekend. Surprised I even saw that one. Nice. And we got the Dome Fossil. You get the Helix Fossil, you're a heretic. Or I guess a cultist. You're a fanatic. And I thought we came here to get away from that. Well, not here. But you know. And Deef saved the game at Cerulean City. What the fuck do you want? Did I not, like, just rebind these before stream and it's already, like, messing up? No, it should be fine. Wait, it took a second. She got a little dazed. She was, like, in her mind, remembering that. That Bill! Or to do whatever it takes to get rare Pokemon. Did above doing all sorts of things, I heard. You never know if Bill's part of the black market. And you know what I learned? Keith Sutherland is the voice of the main guy in Call of Duty World at War. Interesting. Kiefer Sutherland. Is that... He's a movie guy. 24. That's cool. It was Jack Bauer, I see. I never saw 24. You don't come here for the movie and TV trivia. You go to Mosu Grundle for that. Well, there's lots of Pokemon. He collects rare ones too. He's Big Boss in MGS5. That's why I recognize that name. Have you heard about Biddle? Everyone calls him a Pokemaniac. People are just jealous of that Biddle, though. We want to boast about their Pokemon. The trainer's a maniac. Why to catch me? Man, Resident Evil. That's gonna be great. And I started Pokemon LeafGreen. It's out of spite. You know, like when I played Eternal Punishment on stream, I like did everything possible to beat that game by the end of September. I put in the hours. Because I think with Innocent Sin, I started that and then like dropped it for October, then going back to it. Same with Thracia, but you need a break from that game sometimes. Here, I don't really care. More Kiefer and stuff like Stand By Me, Lost Boys, and A Few Good Men. See, a Slowbro wasn't there. You could cut down the small tree, or you could get to the other side. There's a way around it. Speaking of Eternal Punishment. I want a bright red bicycle. I'll keep it at home so it won't get dirty. Hello. Think city bike is good enough for me. I can't put a shopping cart basket on a mountain bike. Yeah, I guess not. These bikes are cool, but they're way expensive. Hi, welcome to our bike shop. We got the bike for you, $1 million. Or if this is supposed to be yen, it's like, what, $1,000? Like, 700? No, wait, no. One... Yeah, not even about that. Unless that's 4. Why is Dr. Evil running the bike shop? This is how he started out. That's how he grew his business, his empire. Slowbro is loafing around. $10,000 bike. That sounds more like it. Hey, Slowbro, you Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom. Tiger uppercut. Hadouken. Too much time to do. Nothing entertaining happening anywhere. The stream was supposed to be at like 9 o'clock. I ate early for that reason, and then I got super distracted. Oh no, it keeps bugs away, thank God. It also works on weak Pokemon. The strongest Pokemon to left the Pokemon list. First Pokemon is strong, Impels, Practice Boost. I didn't put any images for my Pokemon. I forgot. Curran. I forgot I had this thing. And Ifrit, and Monkey, and Cinco, Shakabra, and S from Fire Emblem 1. Did you see that? That fucking... what the fuck? See that fucking mobile game? Oh my god. Just every time I think about it, it gets a smile on my face. Fire Emblem Shadows. What a game that is. They even brought back the Trust No One meme from the Fire Emblem 7 commercial. It's crazy. You know what, rare candy? Don't sell in shops. I think it makes Pokemon grow very quickly all of a sudden. Turn into a damn Uma Musume. They did. I had the picture saved to show the Nano. That's like the one notable thing I care about. Because it's interesting. Where, like, they turn Lynn into a horse girl. But that's not cool. You know what is cool? Turning into a fucking centaur. That's crazy. And apparently someone drew, like, Lynn Centaur, like, a month before that trailer was dropped. So I guess he was an insider. They also made Dimitri like a cat boy. So, you know, they're hitting both sides. They're hitting both sides. But also the game is an auto battler where it's an auto battler plus social deduction game where you don't have to actually figure out who the traitor is. It only like slightly penalizes you if you don't figure it out in time. And you just drop spells on the tiles and they fight themselves and like, I just look at the game and I'm like, this has nothing to do with Fire Emblem. Like, I thought the Fortune's Weave trailer, I was, like, confused, because, like, this doesn't really look like Fire Emblem designs. But, oh my god. See that fucking... Those fucking characters. They got the, like, just fantasy elf ears, which I do like. But it's not really a staple of the series. God. I was really not feeling streaming yesterday, but I was like really tempted just to fucking talk about that. Apparently some people are enjoying it. That's cool. I am never fucking getting it. I didn't play Fire Emblem Heroes. That at least like tries to be a strategy game. With a boatload of text. Where all of it just means you get like 1 or 2 extra points of damage sometimes. Listen, when that launched and I played it, the characters it gave me were fucking Virion from Fire Emblem Awakening and Barst from Fire Emblem 1. And I was like, you know what? I think this is a sign from God. I think I'm not going to play this. Went back to like Duel Links or something. That's before I learned that you could just easily play any game you want on your phone these days. And I'm like, what? You could play fucking Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on your fucking phone? Oh my god. Greedjust forever ruined the word God for me. And hello, Nanodan. My husband likes trading Pokemon. You're collecting Pokemon for your Pokédex, aren't you? Would you please trade with him? Alright, what do you got? Hello there, do you happen to have a Poliwhirl? You going to trade it for my Jinx? Okay, now I see why she was begging him to get rid of it. Well, if you don't want to, please. Please take that Jinx off of him. We haven't looked each other in the eyes for days. Get out of here. Is that Piceno Gamer? That's cute, but I still have to fucking kill you. Sorry, but I'm not sorry. Hello. All these skill friends can collect Pokemon badges. See if at least one. Those badges have amazing secrets, did you know? Now then, which of the badges I'll describe? None. And not care. As in, it's like, Rock is like defense. The electric is speed. I think the psychic one is special, and well, I guess there wouldn't be a special defense badge, would there be? Somewhere around here, though. A rare candy. But yeah, Nano, do you have any opinion on that fucking Fire Emblem Shadows? Like, literally every time I thought about it yesterday, I just, like, started chuckling to myself. It's just, like, it looks so... it just looks so... Yeah. Alright, I don't have background input on, that's right. I was testing stuff for the Hexapalag by Hexadigital today. Because I realized I did not want to play Fire Emblem 8 randomizer while doing other stuff for the Archipelago if they only had like 34 checks. Because it's already going to be 20 hours, but it doesn't even amount to much. Probably not 10 hours. 20 hours. Well, maybe 15 hours. I tested it out, and Erica, like, I killed the boss at the end of the level. At the end of the first level. No, wait, no. What happened was I killed, like, the first 2 guys in the tutorial level. Got poisoned by one of them. Then the boss actually moved to Erica, hit her, did not kill her, but the poison sure did. I was like, well, that's enough testing. Maybe next time it gets randomized, that won't happen. But no. It's better I don't. There's obviously a strategy to it. Not care to learn. Whatever. Okay, powder jar, and... Okay, I see. If you didn't want to watch the whole thing, understandable. The trailer was very weird, too. Like a weird 10-second timer. Can you guess what the traitor is? And it's like silence. And it's like, it's this guy! It's like, okay. Who is this? I concoct a variety of medicine from berry powder. Using good berry powder, I can make any kind of medicine. Oh, tell me, if you're interested in berries? Sure. I'm good for you, then I am just the thing. Alright, yeah, the powder jar. There's something new on the second floor Pokemon Center in the direct corner. It's a wireless adapter machine for crushing berries. We've come in. A favor to ask when I can trust only to you. Can you crush this batch of berry between your thighs? No, I'm not Sleepsy. I can't do that. Berry powder for me using that machine. Don't forget the machine is at the corner Pokemon Centers. Okay, okay. Can I even do that? Can I do that single player? Do I want to use up one of my berries? These are like precious. But I guess I can't like roll them, so... They just sit here. Like, what am I gonna do with a raspberry? I don't need a raspberry. I'm not worrying about contests and fire and LeafGreen. I already have my Banette. I already have my Banette. Where is he? I have a picture of that Banette. Speaking of Sleepsy, maybe that's why the thought was in my head. Why I was thinking of him. Okay, there's a bunch of images of Peach. There's the Leica jar. There's that fat-ass princess. Here we go. Which one? The century's last Venus, the beautiful Sleepsy. Guy came in clutch when I needed to master all the contests to get ribbon mastery. It's like a doll. Puppet. Same thing. It was a male, so like that limits the options a little more. Hello. Amelia, we're off. That was the Team Rocket's mind his most heinous crime. Even our police force has troubled the Rockets. But they're Rattatas. Am I still using this fucking thing? Why do I have this? Alright, because it's Sing, that's right. Sing and Pound, Defense Curl, that's all it's fucking getting. Is its stats even, like, worth keeping around? No, it's better than Pidgey, but, like, that's it. Now, if I got a Clefairy, I'd keep that Clefable. You can actually teach that guy, like, important moves. I guess, like, what else do I get? Paris? Stun Spore, it's... Stun Spore there, and then, like, Spore at level 25. Excuse me, it's gonna take forever. Zubat? Meh. If I could get Golbat quickly, that'd be fine, but that's post-game, so... No thank you. I would love to use Spearow, but I got Pidgey. And... Sort of save the same purpose, except Spear would be doing more damage than Pidgey. But actually, you have to evolve Pidgey by the end of the game, so. Meh. I guess this is the team. Don't tell me you pluck instead of shave. Can you deny this, Doob? Well, I don't know who Joe is. Other than Joe Mama. But... well, I do... I do like to take my time. I guess? Yeah. That's fucking incoming, like, semi-truck. Right to my face. Yeah. Who could have seen that coming? Guy, listen, listen, nothing's gonna top when you got that fucking image of, like, names of Pokemon that I forget the name of. And it's like, Slugma. I don't even remember. It's like all the knights at the table, but, like, they're replaced with Pokemon. And, like, I said all the names, and then you, like, you said their names, but balls or something. Probably like a Machoke. I see you peaked there. That was like 2 years ago. Fuck, was that during XD? Oh my god. Yo, Deef, you're still struggling along back there. I'm doing great. Got a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon. Let me see what you caught, Deef. Does Panuta have a Charizard? He does have a Charizard emote. Hell yeah. Okay, that Alex Kidd clip you sent me was pretty fucking good, I gotta say. The absolute state of Alex Kidd is not there. I don't know why that happened. It's not just that, but like, he guy with nothing, and like, if you saw another toy and it existed, that'd be funny, but you don't even get that. He gets 2 in a row of nothing, which is even better. I guess he just has the funny build power. I wish I had. I just get cursed with misfortune when I play games where I say, I sure hope this doesn't happen, and we're having a good time. It'll be smooth sailing from here, and then I just immediately get zapped by lightning or fall into a pit. Like a dumbass. Alright, Wigglytuff is like a meaty person. I forgot about that. Can you keep all the bucks of the cartridge when needed? Exactly. Did we train up S from Fire Emblem 1? I already forgot who it was. It was Wartortle, right? That monkey, just kill him. Was there any other news? I bet there's something else that... Oh yeah, the state of play happened. That's neat. Did anything happen? Show off anything? I think they showed off Microsoft Flight Simulator on the Sony State of Play. Which is quite dire. I forgot you know Rock Tomb. Now, I was looking at stuff from, like, Silent Hill F. And, like, I don't know much about Silent Hill. I've kept myself pretty blind, except I did watch Vinny Vinesauce, a super good of Vinny Vinesauce playing Silent Hill 2. But I don't remember much. I didn't really see any connections. Man, I don't know, going to Silent Hill for, for like Souls-like combat. I feel like you don't really have your priorities in order. Dude, why the fuck you teleporting? Get out of here. Get in with the super kicker. Come on, monkey, come on. Kick him into the sky. There you go. Probably could have just killed him in front of him, but whatever. And the monkey's kind of cool. Monkey's kind of heat. Ain't lie. Oh! What the fuck is this rat so strong? Hey, take it easy. You won't already. It's like not Australian at all. I guess what? Want to build some government to show me his rare Pokemon? Add all the pages to my Pokédex. They're all Bill's world famous as a Pokemaniac. Invented a Pokemon store system on PC too. He's using this system, you should go thank him. I better get rolling, smell you later. Like just tuning the dial. My vocal cords. I hadn't anything. Oh yeah, you're right. I feel sorry for you. No really, you're always plotting behind me. I'll give you a little present as a favour. Tame the fame checker. Chatty gossip like you, that thing's perfect. I've never said a word in my life. But in real life, I am quite a chatty gossip. I don't need it because I don't give a hoot about others. Or I just almost really am going, smell ya. Sniffer. What do we got in this thing so far? This name is either call what you've heard and seen about famous people. Oak. What does this person do? Oak Pokemon Research Lab. I see. What is the person like? You'll make a complete guide and all the Pokemon in the world. That was my dream. So it may not look like much, but he's authority in Pokemon. People won't traders hold him in high regard. There's all dialogue I have seen before. Favorite kind of Pokemon. My rock-hard willpower's up even my Pokemon. My Pokemon are all cock-hard and have true grit determination. Same Pokemon are all the rock type. Yeah. There are many serious Pokemon trainers here. They're all like bug catchers, you know, just hobbyists. Peter Chip's problem is like that, not one bit. Seems kinda new. I'm extreme from fossils here under my moon. Sometimes Brock at Computer Gym lends me a hand. Brock is cool. He's not just tough. People like him, respect him. Become a gym lead like him. Yeah, it's all familiar stuff. Neat. I thought you get like new, not regurgitated lore. But apparently I'm supposed to check these bookcases. Sometimes they have like actual lore in them. It's turned to Dragon Quest 3. You just gotta check everything in houses. But you don't get Porno Max in this, unfortunately. So it's not as good. That's what he's looking at. Oh. Okay. The Hebus Jeebus. Yeah, I guess, like, the Fire Emblem Shadows game, like, looks nothing like Fire Emblem, so I assume that was, like, some other thing. That they put the Fire Emblem brand on. But it's weird they do it now, after, like, revealing a trailer for, Fortune's Weave. Because if they revealed that mobile game before they revealed a new Fire Emblem, that shit would have been... that would have been fucking awesome. I mean, it's not like Metroid Prime, or just Metroid, where when they made that Federation Force 3DS game, it felt like we're boned. There's not going to be any more Metroid. Or like F-Zero 99 were like the best we get. Like Fire Emblem is not going anywhere. Just fucking mobile game explodes. Who cares? Like, they're making a Three Houses sequel. I think that game is going to sell, whether you like it or not. God, is that game gonna be, like, $80? For $70? Whatever. Questions for later. People call this the Nugget Bridge. 85 trains with a fabulous price. Ain't got what it takes. Bugcatcher Kale. Get a mess from Fire Emblem 1. Alright, goodbye. That's from Fire Emblem 1. You can't handle motherfucking cat. People call me the Nugget. They call him the what? I keep subbing and unsubbing from that guy. Bitches call me the Bridge. That is a good name. But I keep subbing and unsubbing that guy because, like, he's kind of funny, but every time he just takes it even farther than I thought was possible. And it's like, I can't. I'm not sure if I should be supporting this. He's kind of scary. Hello, Laha. Did you beat Super Kaiser Sigma in X3? I was already getting way too distracted with other things. I couldn't stay through the whole thing without the stream just being canceled, but I need to do something. He was dead again. Well, don't worry. He got fucking, like, the Doppler antivirus. There's no recovering from that. Guy got erased from, like, existence. He'd have to be, like, the Grim Reaper or something to come back. But instead, he's just Captain America for some reason. Speaking of, there will never be another Sigma. There never will be. I never beat any game after X3 because I play X3 and I get everything and I'm like, man, that was a lot. I don't want to play any more games for a while. And then like a while happens and then I'm like, you know what? I want to start the marathon again. Started up at Mega Man 1. Mega Man Classic. And just get stuck in this perpetual loop. Don't need to play anything after X4. Well, unfortunately, X5 and X7 are on the AVGM list. X6 is not, but I need to see that game for myself. Because it's hard to tell how bad that game is unless I play it myself, you know? X7, it's obvious. X6 feels more like a, you have to be there to see. I'm second. No, it's serious. Is the beginning of the end. I thought X5 was the beginning of the end. X7 once. Understandable. But your X8 is like good. Then we gotta play Command Mission, we gotta play Extreme, we gotta play 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And ZX Advent? The Star Force, and Star Force 2, and Star Force 3, and Command Mission. Or I said Command Mission. Battle Network 1, Battle Network 2, and Battle Network 3, and Battle Network 4, both versions, and Legends 2. And Mega Man 64, it's the same game, but it's on the list twice. And Mega Man and Soccer, Mega Man Monopoly on the NES, and Mega Man Kart Racing. And Street Fighter Cross Mega Man. And, that might be everything. Mega Man Cannon Spike on Dreamcast. And that Mega Man weird, like Yoshi Safari choose your own adventure game with the fucked up bad endings. I've never played that, but I've been horribly interested in it. I think it's been fully translated. I saw G-Pool, like, just played it. I assume in English. Very interesting. Not that one. But, like, the game's fucked up. I have to. It'll segue perfectly into the Towel Kit streams. Shifuna disowned that game. And Miyamoto disowned Mario Land 1. And apparently that game's in Mario Kart World. So, and who fucking cares about Inafune? Guy can't handle games on his own. He's a fraud. They made Mega Man 11 just like spit on him. And they don't care about Mega Man anymore. They just made it just to poke fun at Mighty Number 9. That's my theory. No idea why she decided to develop the comics arc around that game. Yeah, I was pretty confused when I saw Ramoon for the first time. Like, who is this? This is from, like, the Game Boy game? Like, Quint? Did they ever put Quint in the comics? Are they 100% Mega Man in baseball? I'd rather I didn't. That game's a piece of shit. Because that's the interesting ones. That game might be the lowest one. But it looks cool. I like seeing my characters get depressed. I'm already setting up the Psycho September stream. Which, I need some time to lose. They fucking killed Roll. I know they did. But that's a bad ending. That's if you fail. That is, if you get Roll killed, that is a skill issue and entirely on your fault. So I'm not gonna get her killed. You can get her killed, but I'm not. What game killed Roll? Rockman World Adventure? I always forget the name of it. Me and Roger Berlin banning the Chrono Trigger. We gave her us with robot cancer. Well, they love giving her cancer. That's what's happened in Mega Man 10. Super Adventure Rockman, thank you. I keep forgetting that name. It's too generic. Oh, and we have to play Mighty Number 9. Sweat. And Mega Man powered up. And Mega Man X Maverick Hunter. And then once all said and done, we'll probably play Mega Man 1 again and go through it all again. Then when you do Mega Man 8 is the theme for that game. Neat. As long as they don't have to jump, slide again. It can't be too fucked up. And like I always say, I started streaming just as an excuse to, like, or as a way to get through Mega Man on the Game Boy and Sonic on the Game Gear without it being totally depressing. So it can only go up. Actually, I actually enjoy those games these days. You know, the bottom of the barrel has gotten even deeper than I thought. Mega Man 2 is like a piece of shit. It sounds terrible, but it's not like... Not the worst thing in existence. Well, credit the game did a whole SA2 last story thing beforehand, before the turns heal tried to be good. That's... I've been keeping as blind as possible. Massarelli. I mean, I don't really care about the Mega Man plot. No one's gonna fucking die. Like, for real in that game. Except maybe whoever they create. So, die the game like an anime drama, especially the quick... Don't tell me about Quick Man dying! Don't tell me that! I don't want to know about that until it's said and done. Why, you gonna tell someone what happens to Solaire before they're done with the game? I think I named, like, every Mega Man game I care about. No, because we have to play the DOS. We have to play the DOS duology. Which I didn't even think was, like, actually beatable. But Flo and Asha beat it. I mean, it's only Flo. The comic series on the game, I did not. I stopped right when it was starting out. Because I was trying to balance that and the Sonic Archie comic to see when they mix. And the Sonic Universe stuff. And it got... too overbearing, and also the thought of this is all going to end, and I'm probably not going to like how it ends. Was encroaching more and more, so I just stopped. Hurting the Hag. Torsi, are you not familiar with... You're not familiar with Lilith Jelma? Hello, Saurus. Don't kill my bird! No! The fucking quintuple. That's why it's called Cinco, because it gets free swiped 5 fucking times. Something else happening today. What was I doing? What was I watching? The next 3, I was watching Chrono Trigger, Colchis FF5. It's gonna suck when that game's over, and then, like, my knowledge of the series, like, fucking tanks. Like, I know X6 fairly well, but I don't remember, like, the structure of the game, like I do FF5. Where it's like, oh, go here, do this, get this spell, go here. Make sure you do this before you leave here. I can tell you where Go goes. And Umaru. But if you think I'm gonna oh my god. Oh my god, what if he tries to get all the rages? He's not doing that. There's no fucking way he is. And I am not helping him with that. That'll be a fucking mental test. What's the limit? I mean, he probably would. If he got all the Koroks and Breath of the Wild, then, like... he can do whatever he wants. Congratulations, you've been our 5 contest trainers. You've earned a fabulous prize. And then you get to FF7, and, like... I remember what the quests were, but I don't remember how to do any of them. 8? Oh my god, I don't remember anything about 8. Except card games. That's the most memorable thing. And 9 I love. It's one of my favorites. I can't tell you how to get the Stalazios. By the way, how would you like to join Team Rocket? We're a group of professional criminals specializing in Pokemon. Want to join? Are you sure? Come on, join us. I'm telling you to join. Okay, you need convincing. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. And especially with like the FF6 onwards, there's a whole lot of points of no return. And that makes things way more annoying. You know, I understand why those don't exist in Pokemon. I kind of wish they did, you know, because that, like, adds stakes. Yeah, no, like, just fucking blow up a town. They did that in Black and White, too, and it was cool. They got better. Zubat, send in the rocks. To save in the Elite Four area. Just point of no return, save there. Bring only Primeape with Rage in Lorelei. Then you're stuck there forever. I guess you also have to use the Pokemon-centered Cinnabar, right? That's the thing. Hello, Hikaru. With your ability to become a top leader in Team Rocket, come on, think of the opportunity. Don't let this chance go to waste. No. Attract. Do I give that to Purin? Probably not. I don't really care about that giant lump. So this time you can't walk out talking soft blocks there a few. And it's a point of return, but then you beat it and then you're back outside. Yeah, like, there's not really any reason to care about the story a lot, except in, like, maybe in the Black and White games and, like, Sun and Moon. The game makes you care about it. There's no drama. There's a little drama sometimes, but it's like... I mean, the thing is that, like, the things I'd want would make it less like Pokemon, but maybe that'd be a good thing. On the west side of a plateau, northeast area of the route, accessible from Route 25. Which is... Okay. To be, like... Marked square. Here? Here? No, he said plateau. Oh, there. Okay. No, someone needs to fucking die in these Pokemon games. I mean, I know no one can. They can only die in flashbacks. Like in the One Piece. Alright, who's here? We could get Abra. I don't think you could get Kadabra anywhere, so I guess we could take him. Replace Purin with him. Game locations. Cerulean Cave? Oh, okay, we don't need him. Yeah. Bellsprout? Weeping Bell? You could use a grass type. We do have to get Victory. There's no way that guy's out in the wild. Weeping Bell is around, so it's not high priority. Everything else we got already. That's Pokemon it's going with. I'm trying to complete the Pokedex for reasons. For our retro achievement reasons. I saw your feet from the grass. The trick is know when you have to actually catch, when to train and when to just wait until they show up later. Maybe you don't want to take too long. You're gonna have to spend a lot. You're gonna have to spend a lot of time with, like, Dragonite. And there's no, like, Battle Tower equivalent, so I don't need anything at level 50, right? I don't think so. And hopefully not level 100. Still need to work on Coliseum. I figured out a strategy for the Helping Hand Umbreon plus Elemental Punch Alakazam. Which is I need Protect on Flygon. And then, like, he'd obviously go for the Ice Punch. If he sees it. But then I have to get rid of something on Flygon. I'm thinking Earthquake. It's not gonna be Earthquake. Right. I can kick him. There's the one fight in, like, the final level 50 Coliseum that... This one fight, like, I actually lost to. And had to, like, redo the entire thing. They actually pull out some devious strategy. Okay, don't need anything here. We can always wait to catch these later when we get more money, more Ultra Balls. Maybe if something here would be, like, quite good. Abra's gonna be dead in the water until, like, I have to replace it with Hypno or something. And what was it? Bellsprout? Bellsprout could be good. I'm not opposed to the Bellsprout. Bellsprout over the... What is this guy called? Wigglytuff. Although he has Sing. That's why I'm using her. Where's the Leaf Stone anyway? I can just buy them at Celadon. Yeah, there's 2 in the Safari Zone. Okay. And also in Celadon, so... Celadon at the earliest. Fuchsia at the latest. What's on the money? I guess I could get rid of Est from Fire Emblem 1. I don't think we're loving him enough. I'm not falling for the trap again. Gyarados is really good, but I never, like, keep with them. If this were Gen 4, it'd be different. That's when Gyarados becomes very... Gen 1, he's good. Gen 2 and 3, he's pretty good. Gen 4, he's one of the best. I guess I should start with Current. But there's no way this thing is faster than Abra, right? Yeah, no, 16 speed? No way. And hello, insert joke here. Welcome before physical special split. I am playing so many of these games that I'm gonna have to, like, re-remember it. As a kid, I had Gen 4, so, like, the physical special split was ingrained into me, starting out. And then I went back to Emerald then to unlearn it. And then, like, relearned it when Black and White came out. And now I've, like, unlearned it again. I gotta be like, wait, I can't just click... I can't click Thunder Punch with Alakazam? Oh, fuck. Skibbity. Okay, I don't want to have to catch something like it takes time. We gotta go quick. They go fast. Let's get down from our moon. I still got gas in the tank. Although we are going against Misty, who's gonna like psychic. Psychic. We'd be able to obliterate them. Now, if we had an electric type, that'd be different. But we did not get Pikachu. I mean, I ain't even sure if Starmie has any psychic moves. I think it just has WaterBlue. I think I started saying that because of fucking Ren and Stimpy. When Ren goes, my opera records covered in bubblegum. It just stuck with me. Actually, I think it's covered in bubblegum. Or maybe it's even just covered in bubblegum. Let me think bubblegum. Let me think of bubblegum, so it works. Alright, any hidden items over here? Even when I get the item finder, I'm just gonna look it up, because that thing is annoying. Until Gen 4. When it turns into a housing rod. Okay, 3 squares east and 2 squares north of Hiker Franklin. Is this Hiker Franklin? So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. It might be that guy down there. Local trade's gonna be the practice. I'm thinking we get Bellsprout actually. Yeah, nothing to do with nothing good for ground types or water types. And we do have a bullet seed. Although Bellsprout is a physical attacker. It'll be nice to finally actually use Bellsprout too. So I end up playing the one that has Oddish. Dude, like, Vileplume is good, gets Paddle Dance in Gen 1. That's like a decent stab grass move. It's not great. Grass isn't the best offensive type. Nor is it that good. Grass poison that good defensively, but it's something. You know, what's the best Gen 1 grass type? It's Executive. Because he doesn't have to worry about the grass type at all. It just fucking explodes you. There, we're getting Bellsprout. I'm guessing Bellsprout is still here. I don't know why he'd only be in the left grass. 1 in 4 chance. 12. Well, 12 to 14. Can you take a Pidgey to same level? You gotta be strong. Yeah, that's 2 hits. And Q-Charm. This thing is not worthless. But it's going to fall off. Very soon. With only Pound. Now, I could have taught it Mega Punch, but that'd mean I'd have to get attached to it. We're not doing that. Charmeleon would like the Mega Punch more. Am I reading this right? Beetle's a 20% chance. Not unheard of. Yeah, we're getting a 20% chance and a 15% chance. How many of these Weedles? Don't you dare get poisoned. Okay. Can't even one-shot a Weedle 5 levels lower. Damn. Get out of here. I think have we seen like a Metapod for Kakuna? I don't think we did. Those combined to 5% chance. So it would be soon. Banana haha soon. There he is. Hey. Go to sleep. And it's a level 14 one too, hell yeah. Come on, Burn. Burn, come on. What are you doing? You're wasting my money is what you're doing. Oh my god. It's like, what, 60% chance? Come on. Well, now you're committed. There you go. Oh! Found. There's no way this kills you. Okay, one more. Really should have bought, like, one super potion. Okay, use the Great Ball. I want to deal with this. Yippee! Those browser data was added. I can name this Pokemon that traps and eats bugs. It's BS to use its throat feed to replenish moisture. Flower Pokemon. I'm gonna call you. Since you're a female, I will call you. Leah Burnett. Focus on the devil. Let's get back to base. And speaking of Mega Man, I think he did just get announced for like for Sonic Cross Worlds. Yeah, he looks alright. Not gonna get it, but it looks alright. A lot of Nickelodeon stuff apparently in it. I guess it's because they've been doing a lot of stuff with Paramount with the movies, so it's either easy to get characters from them or they are obligated to. Okay, you're like but you're slow sweeper. That's not the best, but damage is damage. Getting here over S from Fire Emblem 1. You could just sit there. What do you? Roar, Bolt Seed, Thief. Here you go. Merry Christmas. Insert that into forehead. Like the White Snake. What's thief? You want thief? You have like actual special attack. And there's no dark types to worry about. Terrible on you. Bad for you, even though you're supposed to be like the more specially inclined bird, despite not getting any special moves. They're cooking something with them. Vine Whip? Growth, Wrap, Bullet Seed. Bullet Seed isn't even, like... It isn't even theoretically better than Vine Whip. You'd have to get 4 to 5 hits with Bullet Seed to be better than Vine Whip, which is consistent. And also, Bullet Seed is annoying. It takes so long for the move to end. Am I ever gonna click Wrap? Probably not. Am I gonna regret using Thief? They'd have to be by the next town, so I'm gonna say no. Goodbye, Wrap, I guess. It's fucked up. I want to immediately get rid of Bullet Seed, but I guess I get rid of Wrap. Bullet Seed is so fucking bad. When it used to be Water Gun in Mount Moon, that had like actual value. You could give that to Nidoking, and he can make it work. He always makes it work. But Bullet Seed? Where at that point you could only give it to Bulbasaur and Paris. You're not guaranteed the former, and the latter is Paris. Eh. Guess we can't get rid of Pern until we get another sleeper. Parasect is guaranteed sleep, but... I'd rather not. Hello. You're going to see Biddle, the first battle. Okay. Are you Franklin? You're Wayne. I guess get the Bullet Seed on the fucking Onyx. You know, Bellsprout has a higher base stat total than fucking Onyx. It's embarrassing. Like, not Weeping Bell. Not Victory Bell. Bellsprout. Good XP, though. Chicken. See your name again. 3 squares east and 2 squares north of Hyper Franklin. So I think that means, like, from his spot. So 1, 2, 3. North. Oh, right. It'd be where it says 2 squares north. It means on the spot. Doy. Dad took me to a great party on the SSN at Vermilion City. That's wonderful, kid. Man. There's no way this guy, he does know Psychic move. I forgot about Confusion. Bye, Bellsprout, bye! Eat this, peck and pluck this Lowpoke tail off of him. For some reason I thought you were a grass type. I think I got you mixed up with Bellsprout in my head. My Bellsprout. It's a decent experience. I'm not mad, but I am sad. On SN, I saw trainers from around the world. And I really liked in Sun and Moon. They had a bunch of like cameos of trainers from earlier games. They should do that more. That being like a Sun and Moon exclusive thing makes sense because like it's a Lola, it's a vacation area, resort, a big resort area. So of course there's people from all around the world. But, like, fucking Looker doesn't even show up anymore. Why'd they kill him? Why did they just delete him from existence? He wasn't even in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl to be more faithful to the original. Yeah, I don't think people would complain if you put Looker in his own game. If he was in Omega Ruby Ellis Sapphire. There. We are due for a break, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. And then we will return. BRB. He's too famous now. Well, I've seen Real Last In, the fucking Pokemon Master Sex. That's not famous. No one plays that game anymore. BRB, 3 minutes. Yeah, I like when fucking Grimsley shows up. Like the Black and White Elite Four member in Sun and Moon. And he's like a bankrupt drunk gambler or something. Looks so out of it. It's so old. It's so hot. My boyfriend is cool. Because Black and White, like, I actually remember the Elite Four members in that. It's a name of Stream FE6, you got fun love all over again. Uh-huh. I don't know. The last guy never mind. Can't say that. I don't know. FE6 though, that game's kind of ass. I don't know. That game's kind of booty. I can. Well, now I can only say it's the second worst Fire Emblem game. You know, next to. Yeah. That's why I gotta stream that one. Rookie mistake. Well, I guess he played other Fire Emblem games. I've seen a few VTubers. Leah Burnett learned Sleep Powder? Okay. Get the fuck out, Heron. I guess now get rid of bullets. No, I'm not gonna click. I'm like... Get out of here. This shit is so bad. Bullet Seed is so fucking mad. Can't believe that. But I've seen two VTubers be like, I want to get into Fire Emblem. I hear the GBA ones are a good place to start. I'll start with the first one, because it has the guy from Smash Bros. Melee in it. And then, like, they get to, like, through the first 5 chapters, maybe? And then they get to, like, chapter 7. There's a 6th chapter in there somewhere, too. And, like, it just... That chapter's a lot. And then they get to chapter 8, and it's like, I don't know. Is there a Switch so I can join those in bed? 96? Stop my Switch. I have to be on the computer. That is true. I mean, you can do what I did. Played it on my fucking phone. And maybe got yelled at once for that. This is one of my first FEs too, and my guys were in 9. How far do you get? You get to the Western Islands? It's pretty, without even 9, it's pretty good. Get past the desert chapter without it dying? That's pretty impressive. The whole game? Hell yeah. For some reason, every 7th chapter in that game is fucked up. The 7th chapter, the 14th chapter, the 21st chapter are like the big ones. Those are like the notorious ones. I got even the whole stage was based around things the thief can do. See Pokebank's collection at the Cape. Yeah, the first thief you get is my main man Chad, which is always good of a name as Hiker Knob. But it's probably Astolfo. So it's chapter 8. No, the thief chapter? No, you're probably talking about the one with all the closed doors. Yeah. That one's funny because, like, it's designed in such a way that the last chest you get is the unlock staff. Yeah, after you open up go through the process of, like, having the thief open every fucking door and chest. It's pretty funny. Like how in Battle Before... was it Battle Before Dawn? I think that's the name of it. In Fire Emblem 7, we have to protect that little twerp. The king of... The Prince of Burn. That guy that main man Murdoch is, like, protecting. You gotta protect him from dying. And it has fucking Nino and Jafar and Ursula and that other guy. And like what the last chance there is like the fucking boots. They get those so late in that game. I think it's the boots and the rescue staff, yeah, which would also be like so fucking helpful for that chapter. That one could be funny. Sorry, but it was earlier. Okay. Cat. Yeah, the trap. Is that the, yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, with the unlock staff, I think. Right? Yeah, it is there. Room to the left of the boss. Yeah, it's the most tucked-in chest in the map. Is like the one that would actually help you get chests quicker, so you're not taking forever. But Fire Emblem 6 loves wasting your time. So it's a good tutorial on that. Yeah, it is. I was like, oh, that doesn't need like a tutorial level yet. It's like, what is that? Chapter 6? Yeah, that's the one right before the game, like, really starts. That's the game, that's before the game really starts. The real filter of the game, I guess you could call it. You know, your Matador, your Dordor Trade City and Final Fantasy Tactics, but you don't know about that yet. I thought I was crazy, where I was like, this is the 3rd level in the game, how am I getting bodied? Am I stupid? And then I look it up. Like a year or two later, and apparently I forgot. There's like one song. It has a specific song that's only played in that level, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, yeah, that's where that's where you find out if you want to stay with that fucking game." It's like, okay, feel a little better. I'm a cool guy. I've got a girlfriend. What I would have made you sad. Yeah, probably. It's just a lot. And like, yeah, all the maps are like small until then, and then they just like they double in size. You make me flinch. What happened? Did I miss? Whatever. Get the monkey in. Someday I can see it for myself. Sure can. I've been thinking about Final Fantasy Tactics, and like, I'm starting to think I'm too hard on that game. I really did not do everything in that game. You so shouldn't admit what it is. I'm not a fan of the design. But yeah, the mechanics annoy me. I hate that you can't see your turn order at all in that game. At least on the PS1 version. You just have to, like, guess that, like, maybe I can cast a spell in time. Maybe this guy will do, like, a 30-yard sprint and just fucking double hit me and crit and then kill me. Maybe there's not crits in that game, but still. Like, I don't know. I can't see the hit rates from here. I just have to guess. Like, it feels like a lot of guesswork. And that's annoying. Aw, darn. But, like, I didn't deal with any of, like, the poaching stuff where you could, like, sell hides, apparently. I forgot that was a thing. Or, like, the class that lets you recruit enemies. But also, why would I use that if I don't know if the enemies are gonna be good in that level? Like, that game is based on a lot of, like, if you know what's going on in the game, you'll have a lot better time. If you know where, like, the hidden weapon or hidden armor is in each chapter, where you just have to sit there and, like, maybe get it. If you know, like, that where your units are actually going to spawn in the map, because they don't tell you that until you're in the map. If you know which classes lead to, like, upgrades. The game might tell you that one. But the game tells you, like... when units are good before you start, so you can pick your class. It just... it's annoying. The remake is actually justifiable, but scripted people suck off hard. The PS1 MFT or the PSP one? I believe the PSP one. I am not familiar with it, but the PS1 translation is not the best. You know, that's the one with a little money and whatnot. It has some weird quirks to it. And, like, aesthetically, story-wise, that game is, like, fucking fantastic. It's a PS1 RPG, so, like, of course the presentation is really good. Unless you're ancient Roman. The fuck, there's a guy named Youngster Chad here? I was just talking about that guy. That's probably Youngster Chad. I was looking at, like, some stuff. I was getting a little nostalgic for, like, some of the scenes. I was, like, looking at the story. I was like, damn. That game had some moments. Is that drawing Mystical made? The one in the bottom right? No. I don't know who made this. The Lilith's wife. I can see the resemblance, though. Think about it. The PSP version, if you have anything or the PSP version... I do not know at all. I'm horribly unfamiliar with it. I just learned, like, yesterday that, like, the cutscenes in that game are, like, CG with, like, 3D and voice acting. I was like, oh, that's cool. The feeling I knew I had to value. But, like, still retains, like, the art style. And the same music, which is a fantastic plus. Like, it just looks like an upgraded version. I don't know if it has everything. But neither does the PS1 version. They cut out some interesting stuff in the localization. Apparently, in Final Fantasy Tactics Japanese version, there's a whole ass text adventure that they just cut out. Like a little text adventure minigame where you're like an airship pilot trying to find hidden treasure with, like, your crew. Now, they get to worry about, like, their HP numbers and stuff. Like, it looked really neat. It looked really cool. Couldn't find it myself. Not sure if anyone did. I only know about it because I watched Fire Mountain stream it, and I think she was streaming, like, a fan translation of it. In, like, a delocalization or whatever. Unsub? Maybe. No, that mean it would be in Japanese still. Some, like, more complete version. That's cool. If that's in the new remake, that'd be sick as hell. They might as... I hope they do. Maybe it's in the PSP version. I don't know. I do I'd lose too. Bye, Chad. See you in Fire Emblem 6. Blackberry. Alright, check about to take over. My friend has many cute Pokemon. I am so jealous. That was a bad matchup. Get out of there. When does Pidgey evolve? I think it's 18. Pidgeotto would be nice. It is next level, okay. I mean, Final Tactics game is like, it's one of those games I hate because, like, it's almost, like, fantastic. It's almost good, but there are things that are just, I can't really forgive. Like Romancing Saga 2, it's almost really cool, but man, it's just too fucking annoying at points. Yeah, get Magnitude. Pidgey, Shagaba, it's time to do something. But also, if I complain about Final Fantasy Tactics needing a lot of premeditated knowledge, that's pretty hypocritical. Because Thracia 776, which I always love to, like, hype up, is also incredibly bullshit. That, like, you just have to know that if you bring Marita over to Shanam, and you just talk to him, even though he's an enemy, you get, like, Astron, or that in order to recruit Arios, you have to go to the A route, talk to him with Karen, the Pegasus Knight, and also you have to intentionally murder Olwen. Because you can't have both Olwen and Arios. But it's not like you get to choose, it's you have to know to kill her beforehand. And, like, I guess he's supposed to be, like, a secret character. So I was like, that I can kind of forgive, but, like... I mean, there's some stuff you can do it. Like, Warp Stab's been warping you everywhere, maybe, like, if you don't know anything about the game. Is that... Yeah, but, like, if you don't know the ambush spawn locations in that game and when and where they show up, that sucks. Like, you kind of need a bit of a guide, in my opinion, for that game. And also, you can get soft-locked in the final chapter if you don't have keys or warp staves. It's pretty bad design. Pretty fucking bad design. When the game only gives you, like, 3 save slots. Oh yeah, I'm a Pokemon. No, I'm not. Call me Bill. I'm a true blue Pokemaniac. Hey, what's with that skeptical look? I'm not joshing you, lady. I screwed up an experiment, got combined with a Pokemon. Oh, about to help me out here? Okay. Wait till I get inside the teleporter. When I do get to my PC and run the cell separation system, then I get it with the Clefairy, right? No. No, that would force you to become one. Yeah. But if I have to make the sacrifice, no one has to make sacrifice. No one has to be a Pokemon. Yeah! I get it. But someone's gotta do it. Yeehaw! Thanks, lady. How you owe you one? Did you come to see my Pokemon collection? You didn't? That's a bummer. I gotta thank you. Oh, yeah, maybe this'll do. See an SS ticket from Bill. Forget about that. I can easily ignore it when I'm, like, playing a different game off stream, but here it's like I gotta acknowledge it. That cruise ship SSN is in Vermilion City. And there's lots of trainers on board, too. They invite me to their party, but I can't stand fancy dues. Why don't you go instead of me? Go on, have a good time. I don't know why this guy has, like, a southern accent. He does in the manga, too. Right, focus on Pidgey for now. I think that's all the trainers here. Da, 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 da. 2 squares south. And 7 squares east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Neat. It's everything here. This cave is a famous state spot. Misty Gym Leader has high hopes about this place. Well, are you here alone? No, it's a ruined escape. Well, it should be as a couple. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I've been thinking about Pokemon. That's why, like, I put, like, Secret Soul in the Hexadeals Archipelago soon. Or that's starting soon. That's why I had it in at the beginning. I took it out now, because I think... I don't know if it'd be that good of an idea for the first time through an RPG like that, which has, like, permanent death. Suck. Would you eat or fuck Pokemon? Hello, Ilya. What an odd question. Well, if it's one or the other? I don't know, Wigglytuff looks kind of tasty. But I don't know, he looks tasty. The lizard? It looks a little too chewy. I ain't worried about eating a Paris. But I'm much more comfortable eating them. That... messing with 99% of the Pokemon. Geodude got tastes good as fuck. Wait, you think they're like an egg? You think they got like meat inside there? There can't be anything in there. He's got no organs. Like, I wonder what Chansey tastes like. If they're completely cartilage or not. I think this might be one I played. This is one of the games I haven't streamed. That I'm meaning to get to Pokemon for a while. Since, like, XD. Are you a Pokemon fan? I've been playing it a lot off stream lately, because Colicus and Bag are also doing it, and I wanted to join in. And I have slowly been streaming all these games, but the last time I played Emerald was before I was an affiliate, so that was 3 years ago. And Coliseum was so drab that it kind of put me off from streaming them again for a while. Those battles go on forever. I'm just testing that again. Yo, Champion to Macon. I'll give you some advice. Your Misty is a pro who uses water-type Pokemon. You drain all their water grass-type Pokemon. Or you could drain her instead. What do you mean by that? Splash! And first up, let's do it. Duranging. Swimmer Lewis. Drainer PP, is that anything? Pretty good. Trying to think, what's the drain PP move in this game called? Spite? Grudge? Those are like the worst words to work with. That's not my area expertise. And finally, the bird is a little better. I hate using this thing. I use it every game, because you have to complete the Pokedex. If I could use Spearow right now, without wasting my time, it'd be so nice. She spite on me to, like, grudge out. So true. That can't be. There you go. I just thought Pidgeotto was cooler than Pidgeot. Pidgeot looks so dumb in, like, the Game Boy Color games. Or just has a giant, like, head crest. Alright, how are you comparing? Not the best. And it sucks because, like, once I actually get Pidgeot, I'm just immediately boxing. Pidgeot, probably just gonna get Aerodactyl Zapdos. Alright. What about you, Bellsprout? Now, Bellsprout's a fucking Pokemon. Have you seen that evolution? Have you seen that Mega Evolution? Maybe I don't want to use Bellsprout. I was a big Victory Bell fan until 2 months ago. Fuck, that was like last one. Like, I'd like him a lot more if he didn't have that that silly mouth. Like, all the mess is taken out of it. God. Need 3 more levels. Which is fine. Alright. Now, don't be alarmed. You don't see it, but Mario is about to jump into Dire Docks. Okay, he's gone, thank God. Scary time. I actually had, like, Mario 64 on all night. Messing around in it. Years ago, when I was, like, so out of it on some days, I just, like, hacked the game to have all the music not play, but the sound effects still going, and just walk around Battlefield. I don't know why it felt like the thing to do. Until like, I got bored, like, after an hour. Like, I used to be able to, like, pass out from, like, watching streams or just while playing games, but I cannot do that anymore. I get too distracted by, like, what's going on. Like, Depths or Bag says something. It's like, I got a cheeky reply I can say. And there's up even more. Alright. Do I save Leah Bonnet for Starmie? I forgot to turn into Set. Whoops. I mean, I think Starmie is gonna kill us, but Leah Burnett is like the one that could. Set in like Charmeleon. I have no faith in him. Or her. The last to survive against Misty. Now you're a new face. No stranger have a policy about Pokemon can turn pro. What's your approach when you catch and train Pokemon? My policies are all defensive of water-type Pokemon. I think I've talked about my idea for, like, Pokemon. Which is, like, to make it, like, really cynical and, like, this very capitalist in nature. Not in design, but in story. Where, like, you're like, oh, you're a kid? You became 10? You gotta go on to, like, a fucking Elite Four thing. You gotta get these Pokeballs. Here's a Pokemon for you to get started. Like, it's all, like, just a scam. Fucking Champion's in on it. He's like a Mr. Satan type. And, like, you beat them halfway through, and then, like, the second half is, like, overthrowing it all. They would never do that. But they were close to doing it. From Sword and Shield, from what I've seen of it. They were good. They had, like, the champion. Like, have a bunch of, like, marketing, like, stickers on his cape. Like, he's branded all around. Product placement. But, like, they made him a good guy. He should have been working with the CEO once to, like, get more power by using, like, the demon Pokemon. Like, as in, like, more power, electricity. Whatever's going on in that game. Something about a power crisis. Have him, like, be a greedy bastard. They have him be fucking Shinra. And they're working together. That'd be sick as hell. Never happened. It's too interesting. And that, like, is commentary. That would require, like, a bit of courage. And we are in the era of no risk when it comes to big games and movies. Zero risk in storytelling. So that is never gonna happen. You're about to use a potion, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Even a 10-year-old, I don't want them in my house either. I'm used to babysitting my niece and nephew, although I haven't seen them in a bit. My brother's been too busy. I don't think I'd ever have children. Because they are quite draining on the energy. And I am too much of a pushover to let them do whatever they want. And I just start to dissociate, like, yeah, okay. Can I do what in Forgotten Land? Yeah. Okay. Almost. But that was good. That was good start. That was good Leo Burnett. Except I don't know anyone with quick attack, do I? No one can afford it either? True. I mean, I don't think you had speed. If you survive a water pulse, that's great. We win. Nah. Okay. Not too bad. People rag on the monkey, but he's quite decent. Oh yeah, I also had his episode on VHS. That's the one where they talk about jelly-filled donuts. And they have the rice balls. Yeah. Now use cutting time, you're not about. Cut down small trees. And also my favorite TM. What's your favorite TM, Misty? Water Pulse. He's an aquatic Pokemon. She pulses on my water until I TM03. Actually, we're planning to go camping in, like, 2 weeks. We're in a small little cabin. Which apparently has a Street Fighter 2 cabinet in it. So I guess maybe no matter what I'm learning that game, try to avoid it. And there's no avoiding the destiny. That doesn't really work if no one else knows that game. I get like 10 of these. 13 of those. Five of those. I think I'm kind of good at budgeting at these games. I remember I found someone doing a, Twitch Plays Pokemon. I saw someone doing a Twitch Plays thing for Kyoyaku Megami Tensei. And, like, I joined in, like, an hour in. They were still on the first floor of the tower. And, like, made no progress. I'm like, what's going on? I was like, let me see these stats as they took over. And it's like, I forget what they were, but it was, like, all strength on, like, Nakajiba. And, like, that's fine. And I look at, and they look that they spend all their money, I think, on armor. On, like, the strongest, like, piece of armor in the shop. And they're, like, just couldn't hit anything. But to, like, go in, I had to figure out how to reset the game without having a reset button. But, like, intentionally killing and getting killed and saying no. To the shop and bought the fucking cheapest knife. And, like, some armor. And then it's, like, actually make progress. No, it's like, sometimes I just get a little shocked that, like, I see other people play some of these games and they have, like, no idea what they're doing. Do I have the image? Like, the craziest thing was when I was watching someone I actually knew play SMT3 for the first time. Who, like, they've been around RPGs. Like, they're a fan of Tales of Symphonia. I saw them play Pokemon Gen 1 on Game Boy. I think they're into Disgaea. They hit the marks for it. Where is it? Like, when was this? Was that before or after Wally Bear? I think it was before. Well, no, it was definitely after Chew. Where is it? It's somewhere in my Abyssa screenshots, which is the one folder I do not purge. There's too many memories. There's someone playing SMT3, and they had the most ridiculous stats. Yeah, here it is. Like this is not a bit. This is what they thought was, like, the fucking, like, the optimal spread. Base strength, base magic, 40 vitality, 40 agility, 5 luck. This is before Matador, by the way. Or it might have been before Hellbiker. But, like, this is like, would just be, like, right after Thor. And I say before Hellbiker, but they actually chose the wrong setting and chose the mode that didn't have the fiends and Amala in it, which is like, man. I was there giving advice for a while, but sometimes, you know, you just gotta let them deal with it. Did they dodge everything? They were doing fine, because I think the stats aren't super important. And those games are built in a way where, like, if you have level, that's, like, the most important thing. That your stats, like, are add to it. Like, they weren't having problems. They were dying. I think it was on normal difficulty. But like, I've never seen a speed tank build. That is something. Team Rocket is trying to dig their way into no good. That's a +1. Those miserable rockets. What they done to my house? Still a TM for teaching Pokemon how to dig holes. I was gonna use it on a Mankey or Sandshrew. That cost me a bundle, it did. Really, the evil knows no bounds. Hey, Stan, that's not your yard. Me? I'm an innocent bystander, don't you believe it? The R stands for regular. Oh, I thought it stood... never mind. Anywho. But yeah, I guess some people just don't pick up. Like... What things to prioritize? Oh god, I swallowed wrong. I'm alive, don't worry. What was I gonna say? Something. Oh yeah. I think back, like, in Gen 4 and 5 days, people were getting annoyed. No, it's Gen 6, that's right. People were getting annoyed that, like, all the evil teams were, like, too much like Terrace for a bit, and that's why, like, they toned it down. Which, like, when Team Skull was there in Sun and Moon, that was good. We'll wait till you have a good stream. Have a good night, Ilya. Thanks for stopping by. One day I'll get back to stream to starting these like 4 hours earlier. But now I follow too many cool people. They're always doing crazy things. Stop, I give them, I'll leave quietly. And sometimes, like, when I stream, like, for a while, like in when I was playing Jack and Daxter for 12 hours, or 10 hours, it's like, I go back and I realize I missed so much stuff. And I hate when that happens. Okay, I'll return the TM I stole. Like, there's a part during the Bug 2 collab where, like, they fucking tuned into Nano stream for, like, a little bit. Because, like, I didn't want to look at Bug shaking his ass all the time. Got old. Nah, I got the evidence. Wait, why don't I give it to you? The fucking police. You guys suck. Yeah, I got your thing back. Think what's lost is lost. Try to teach Nick how to dig without a TM. Okay, well. That's wonderful. Yeah, Team Skull was good because they were like just assholes. And then he's like recopied them again for like 2 more games. Which I think people like Team Rocket because they were like mobsters and thugs. They weren't like, didn't have goals of like world domination. Other than like owning the market. Not like getting the super weapon to blow up the world. To save the world. They just wanted the money. And like, Team Skull weren't that at all. They were just like assholes that caused the mischief. Which was fun. And then like what but from what I hear, Sword and Shield, those evil teams are like even weaker in goals. Like the team, like, was it Team Yell? Where they're just there to hype up one girl. Like, they're literal hired goons. They were hired to goon for that girl. And Team Stars, like, just a bunch of kids. Just a bunch of bullied kids. Want to get back at their school or whatever. And it's like, yeah, they can't really go back to mobsters, can they? They can't add, like... Don't ignore that. They can't add, like... criminal elements in their games anymore. They don't want to do that. And hello, Sayona. It's good. I'm having a good time. Like, everything is so, like, soft. I mean, it's been a while since, like, Gen 1. Part of the reason I like Gen 1 is that, like, there are some scummy people in this game. Where, like, it feels, like, a little dangerous in just, like, the places you go to. Like, all the like, in the original, the Rocket members with, like, whips and stuff. All the people giving you shifty looks. Like, this land feels like it's full of unsavory characters. And, like, yeah, it's cool, because, like, I don't know, the world can be scary. It's a little real. I mean, no one's been summoning psychic ducks at me lately. But, like, mobsters? I could potentially meet a mobster one day. Like, you know, it's a bit like Earthbound, where, like, there are some, like, weird, creepy-ass people out there. Sometimes you gotta beat the shit out of them. Sometimes the cops pull you into a room and beat the shit out of you. Alright, we're not going to Route 9, we're going to Route 5. And, like, we are so past that. Or Pokemon is so past that. I could get Meowth here. Do I need Persian? I don't remember ever finding a Persian, so I think I have to evolve that myself. Location. Okay, they show up on the Sevi Isles, so I don't have to. Sure. They show up in this bed grass, then I'll get them. And they did not. Get any of the assholes in Pokemon. It needs to be, like, danger. Because, like, think about it. The Pokemon aren't dangerous. They're like mindless beasts. They're mindless beasts, and every single one of them wants to be your friend. Or can become your friend. Like, the closest you get are, like, Ultra Beasts, Legendaries, the Eternatus fella. Those, like, Poison Chain guys are, like, actual, like, intelligent bastards. That's neat. Well, you don't feel danger from them. It's not like an SNT demon where, like, they're sapient, they're sentient. They want your fucking money. And they want your blood. Like, no, you send out the other Pokemon to get into little cockfights. So, like, I don't feel scared at all, anytime. And the people aren't scary either. They're just, like, goofy assholes. Which I like that they're funny. I like the when they're funny than over them being, like, just dry, boring villains. But you can have both. There's some, like, silly guys in Tales of Symphonia, and then they, like, go on to break people's fucking necks, you know? Now, obviously, you can't snap anyone's necks in these games. So how would you do? How do you add some danger? Just make them look scary. They don't look scary, and they are scary. Allude to child endangerment without showing it. How you doing? I run a daycare service. Would you like me to raise one of your Pokemon? Alright, I guess yeah. Here you go, Est. Have fun. Do you raise 2? Is there breeding in this game? No, there is no breeding. Okay, interesting. Now, like, if you want me to care about the story, make the story more interesting and intense. You want me to care about the game, make the game more fun. If I care about the aesthetic of it, make it look good. And if you want to be, like, the best of all worlds, or at least try for it, then you have to try for it, you know? Alright, Zubat? I guess bring Perrin in. No, Perrin fucking sucks. Bring in Quash. I think I'd rather have Meowth, now I think about it. I think I want that Meowth. There's so many things they can do, but I don't know if Game Freak should. I am not an economist with them. I do not look at them. I do not know the numbers with them. I think being lazy is working for them, so it's the way it is. Anyway, I'll be back in. Oh wait, no, it's got 8 minutes. Started the last break late. Fuck, I was about to give my whole spiel. Spiel. Do I want Meowth? Meowth is cool. Sure. I'll get Meowth. I'll go out of my way to get it. That's how much I want it. And then it's like the one side of like Pokemon I feel like I can give like a unique take to. Just like the setting. I was like, you talk about the gameplay, the mechanics, the state of it, and that's been talked to death. But I can give the fucking I can give the perspective of someone who actually plays RPGs and sees like what I like in it. Or at least the basic structure of it. Yeah, you're not gonna get that from fucking Donkey or Critical. I'll tell you what. Although, like, you know, Donkey, like, actually, like, plays some RPGs. My big brother says, like, he likes Donkey a lot because he shares the same opinion of him on RPGs and that they're boring and lame. And I'm like, bullshit. Donkey played Dragon Quest V, okay? He actually, like, tries to give him a chance, okay? Buster. And he liked it, too. Because that's a good-ass game. Yeah. Adora's round options. It wanders the streets on a nightly basis to look for dropped loose change. Now my big bro, and I probably my little bro, are both people who don't like RPGs because they say that they're all just Pokemon. They're all Pokemon. So like I played Pokemon and I didn't like it. And they're probably all like that. And it's like, I'm done trying to change their mind, you know? I don't do that anymore. Some people just want to be stubborn, you know? I should talk to the guy. What are the missile achievements in this set? The lot. Okay. The important thing right now is to fight every trainer on the SS Nan, and fuck, actually, which legendary am I gonna get? Hold on, I never looked at that. Pokemon roaming legendaries. It's based on your starter. Do I get Suicune? If I get Suicune for picking Charmeleon, that would be great. Raikou for Squirtle, Entei for Bulbasaur, Suicune for Charmander? Fuck yeah. Okay, that's wonderful. But I guess Charmander is the optimal pick in this game. Because if you don't know, with the roaming legendaries, both Suicune and Entei have Roar. If they use that on you, and that's how the battle ends, they use Roar on you and you're forced to leave. They disappear from the game entirely. It's a bug. You just can't catch them ever again. Suicune does not have Roar, so you can just avoid that problem entirely. Fuck, I hope Colicus knows that. I'm not sure if anyone's told him. It's not the end of the world. He has all the roaming legendaries from Colosseum. You could always use a spare. Yeah, keep correct in front. I'm on guard duty. Gee, I'm thirsty though. Oh wait, the road's closed. You have a Nidoran female? Want to trade it from a Nidoran male? No. I don't think I have either. Like, don't they, like, hidden items here change based on, like, after the SSN or from something like that? Some nonsense. There, let's see. Let's see any information. Aw. The Nidoran male that she trades is called Mr. Nido. That's cute. Alright, 2 squares south of the northern stairs and 2 squares west of the eastern wall. So, ooh. So, like, here? Maybe? Should be somewhere around here, but I guess it didn't spawn. Now, the northernmost blue line. 3 squares east of the western wall? What? Huh. That one. Nothing here either. 6 squares north of the northernmost red line. So, like, the one right below here or the one right here? None of them are spawning. Apparently it's after a certain amount of steps that they refresh, and I guess they did. Northernmost red line is here. 2 squares west of the eastern wall. Not really gonna get anything, am I? Well, I guess if none of them spawn, that makes sense. I guess keep trying. It's a percent chance. Well, no, it's a percent chance that they spawn at all. Like, as a group. Huh. Still, I don't fully understand how it works, so it'll have to do. Oh, unless you're talking about these ones. I guess that was more green, huh? Or orange? I'm pretty fucking colorblind. Okay, nothing there. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Yeah, it's not. They're not here. I say I'll let you run here. No, I guess... No, it's in northernmost red line, so yeah. First north of the sun, stairs 1 square west. Nope. Nah. I guess I'll wait till later. You'll often lose things in darkness in the underground path, but sometimes they don't. Alright, now it's been 2 hours. I'll be back in 5 minutes. BRB. Sweet.
have a worms emote.
Alright, we're back. I was looking at it. There are no new Pokemon. But there is this berry. And 2 squares north here. So, like... there. Okay. Lurricanes. I think this game is like 10 or so. So only need to get like Dragonite to level 45. The pseudo legendary is always the tricky one. Do I even bother blowing up Meowth? I'm probably gonna replace him immediately. Not many bugs out here. Why do no bugs? Why do bugs always go after the water type gym leaders? Why all the bug catchers only care for those gross ass bugs? Why is my rocket ship hurtling into outer space? That's the only way I know how to end that bit. Can we get the Super Doug Trio at this point? I think we can. It's actually a quite normal Doug Trio, but he is quite good in this game. Oh, right, still on set. Have fun eating. There you go. I guess I use my berries. Like, whatever. What the fuck else are they for? Here, eat it. I'm not gonna worry about holding onto a berry for toxic. So just only heals 30? What the fuck? Yeah, they like changed the berry rules in this game. It's strange. This game is quite odd at times. Like, the fact that you can just pull up this menu at any point. What does this term mean? What does OT mean? It says, for original trait, first trader to have caught the selected Pokemon. Even the Pokemon is traded, the OT's name will remain unchanged. That's great. What does FNT mean? It says for fainted. Okay. What does money mean? Money. Whenever you win a battle against a trainer, you are given prize money. Save up your prize money so you can enjoy shopping at Pokemon Marts. Who's there? Quit listening in on us. Is that the recap at the beginning? Which I guess they also do in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum too, which I like actually. They only do it here, the Teachy TV, the Fame Checker, it's all strange. But those are additions, those are neat. I like when they add and enhance things in a remake, not that it's the same fucking thing over all over again. Now, that is coming from the mind of someone who, like, can always play the original and always will play the original. So you have to sell me on the new stuff for a remake. If you're like some kid playing Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, wait, do you have a good time with it? And I only had a good time as a kid because I fucking cheated. I did not care for like getting into the mechanics. I just had like, I just used Infernape and just tried to one-shot everything. To me, this is a private conversation. When I actually like learned to play, like when I played Black and White, Sun and Moon, Nancy, and Emerald. I guess I'd take Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. It's okay. It's serviceable. Man, you're seeing the models they've been using for years in that game. Besides, like, the chibi look of it. That's okay. They look... Nah, I don't like the look of it. I get to replicate the DS style, but... that comes at the cost of me not, like, getting... Of me, like, losing interest in these little bobblehead. Little trinket-looking motherfuckers. Then, bets on you. Like, it was cool in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire when, like, you get to see Brawly and he looks completely different and he's, like, enhanced. Like, that change is, like, refreshing. Enhancement. When they gave, like, those nameless, or those, like, faceless Aqua and Magma admins, like, unique portraits. Seen you around, are you good? Like, that was great. And, like, the answer is, like, well, they gave it to a third party. That's why you don't expect it. Don't expect anything better. So what? If I make a fucking AAA movie, I can just give it to some guy and, like, smack my hands and say, like, I'm blameless in this. I guess they did that for The Last Jedi. And no one let them get away with it. No one let Disney get away with it. Or to let fucking Pokemon get away with it. Spamming confusion? Get out of here. Dude, do you know how much they spam confusion in Coliseum? In, like, all the later stadiums? They just always have confuse rate. It is so fucking annoying. They just confusion spam the hell out of you. And you just, like, roll the dice. Confusion is one of the worst status ailments, like, ever designed. Like, on a coin flip if you want an attack. Like, you can easily cure it by just switching out, but, like, man, it's just fucking annoying. It just halts the game flow. It either halts the game flow, or it's just, like... You go for the luck. You go for the coin flip. It's like, well, I lost because of a coin flip. That doesn't make me feel any better. Coin flip and choose, because, like, Dynamic Punch is, like, built around that. That's fine. Because that's more against, like, the player trying to get, like, a win to game the system, in quotes, over, like, forcing another player to get lucky. Me? Well, okay, I'm playing. Crazy there's no double mouse in this one. It feels like there should have been right there. I guess that was too new. You know, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver has double battles, and that's cool. By that point, like, double battles were, like, confirmed there to stay. Not like triple battles, or rotation battles, or inverse battles. Or sky battles. The fuck was with that? I changed it to shift. Did I forget? Cheated, when do you evolve? $25? Ugh. That's gonna be a minute. It's been nice playing these Pokemon games again, not really caring what my game team is like. Because, like, I usually like plan it out before I play, unless it's a new game where I go blind and be like, okay, he's gonna be my friend till the end of the game. Huh, you wanna talk to me? Like I did with Crabrawler in Sun and Moon in the original, not knowing, like, anything about the game. Waiting for that guy to evolve until it finally happened, right before the Elite Four building. And seeing that evolution and being like, I think I liked him before he evolved. More. Oh, come on, he's gonna debuff you in Oblivion, you dude. No. I should wouldn't attack. I thought he was gonna keep debuffing. This. I did not set it. I did not set the shift after shifting it to set. Yet again. Monkey can he take a hit? I'd rather he didn't. Magnitude him. Hyper Fang is scary. It's like the first 80 power move that you see or get. Which, by this game's logic, is balanced by being locked to Eradicate. It's gonna take way too long for either side to die. Send in Monkey. I think if he did Hyper Fang, Monkey would have died. That didn't happen. When do you evolve Monkey? It's like level 30. 28, I think, maybe. You should battle someone you've tangled with before. You had that urge, I'm sure you have. I want to battle certain people again over and over too. I'm giving these away, please take one. Oh yeah, the Versus Seeker. This device in the fine train is looking for a rematch. The charge is better to use it though. WaterBlue, fantastic mouthfeel by the way, it's so cool and refreshing, that is true. Hello, Quartz Colada. But it doesn't sound too good compared to LeafGreen and Fire Red. WaterBlue. It's gotta be like Bubble Blue, maybe. I guess that'd be better. Bubble Blue. It is true that higher level Pokemon will be more powerful, but all Pokemon will have weak points against specific types. There appears to be no universally strong Pokemon. Except Metagross. He is ultimate. Aqua Blue. Yeah, that sounds better. But I like WaterBlue more. If they are the same level, Pokemon get very different stats and abilities. One ways my trainer is stronger than one in the wild. Who is the best Pokemon in this generation? Wobbuffet's banned, but I don't think he's the best. My Pokemon was poisoned and faded while we were walking. It's like Metagross. It's not Snorlax. I gotta look at it again. Free OU viability. Which is not like the ultimate decider. Considered casual. Oh yeah, it's fucking Tyranitar. Well, it's from 2014. Okay, yeah, Skarmory and Tyranitar. They're the two best. That makes sense. Skarmory is really fucking good. Skarmory saved my ass a bunch of times in the Colosseums. You send out my typical starting thing is you send in Skarmory and Flygon, and just like spam Earthquake with Flygon and like pick them off of Skarmory. Metagross Ultimate, and that's when I walk in with my Fire Puppy. Fire Puppy MS when Metagross clicks Earthquake. Metagross MS when I bring out my Clay Doll with Earthquake. Baltoy MS when I bring out my Metagross with Explosion. It's got the answer, man. Sometimes the answers suck more than others, but it is an answer. I'm the fishing guru. I simply love fishing. I can't bear to go without. Do you like to fish? Yes. Rand, I like your style. We can be friends. Isn't fish, young friend? Thank you. We're gonna use this. Fishing is a way of life. It is like the finest poetry. When you see the rivers, go out and land a big one, my friend. Is it a die? And I don't think it's an answer. If it's a draw and it takes a dangerous guy, and then you send in like another strong guy, it can work out. Also, I don't know if Clay Doll resists steel, does it? Because then you could just Meteor Mash him. You can definitely Meteor Mash Flygon, so yeah, you just Meteor Mash Clay Doll. And it will definitely work 1,000,000 times to 1. For sure, for sure. Okay, 4 squares south and 1 square west of the Pokemon Center entrance. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay. Hello. I'm putting up a building on this plot land. I own it all. My Pokemon is tapping the land, laying the foundation. And you never find out what this land is. An explosion user typically lose the event of an explosion-based draw. If they're the last Pokemon, but you send in Metagross first. Well, I think you send in Tyranitar first to set up Sandstorm, and then you send in Metagross. You have a Spearow? Want to trade it for my Farfetch'd? No. That's too bad. Explosion is good up until Gen 5 or 6. It's one of those two gens where they change it so that Explosion, instead of doing twice, instead of piercing defense, it doesn't at all. So, like, a 250 power normal type move that kills the user does not sound very good. And that's true. Because it's a 500 power move. And then you're talking. Think no evolve into Pidgeot, but better. We trade for my Pidgeot duck. It's not the best trade, but Farfetch'd is useful. And he's cute. He's funny. He's silly. But also, I do not feel any sorrow when he is stuck with all the HMs. I do not mourn the Farfetch'd. What starter you went with? I went with Charmeleon. Hello, Megami Infinite. 1? Apparently Charizard, this is the one generation where Charizard is like actually decent. 2? I am not gonna get bullshitted by the end of the game. We're trying to catch them all. Here's Chiding. Farfetch'ding? It's a better nickname than they had before. Thank you. If a single use Farfetch has that Fearow doesn't. Because you want Fearow to have Drill Peck and, like, agility. Farfetch, you could give, like, Kite and Fly, and you don't give a fuck. Oh, he comes with the stick? He comes with the stick! I'm gonna look at this thing. You'll get it back. I don't really want to hold this. It's in his mouth. Raise Farfetch's critical hit ratio. That's cool. And trying to farm one in Crystal. So I need to get all the drops. Did I play Gen 1's original Red of Bulbasaur? That's what I did when I streamed Pokemon Blue 4 years ago? Was that 4 years ago? Oh my god. Was that one of the first things I did? Right, I did play Bulba as an interesting playthrough. I've always thought of him as like the best of the three. He gets Razor Relief is a pretty good move in Gen 1. Nearly guaranteed to crit. And it's Stab. Blastoise, like, could Surf and click Surf. And that's really good. That could make it better. Charizard can eventually learn Fly. But sometimes he doesn't. Oh, hi! Oh, I wanted to talk about fishing again. And get out. No, we're out there. Pokemon Fan Club. All Pokemon fans, welcome. I just adore my seal. It's so lovely. Lovable. It squeals Q when I hug it. Q. Pikachu. True Pikachu. The thing is, the worst are, but not because of himself, because original Gen was turbo rigged against, and that's true. Brock, he doesn't learn a really good grass move for a bit, so like Brock is annoying. Missy could theoretically do something against. Get him high enough level. Lieutenant Surge he gets a resist for as well. It's nice. Oh, you can just twice as cute as that. No, Sabrina with a Blaine with a butt about him. And at that point, you have like other tools. And if that lines up the Misty or Poison Bug, you're flying all strong against grass. Is extremely built for Bulbasaur. Yeah, it's really Charmander who has the real problems. I chat the Pokemon Fan Club. There is more than 100 Pokemon. Rookie numbers. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. I surely am. So, come visit to hear about my Pokemon. Good, then listen up. My favorite Rapidash is rich, cute, lovely, smart, plus amazing. I really think so. Oh yes, stunning, rather kindly, love it. Sleeping, come home and cuddly, spectacular. Ravishing. Oof, look at the time. 52 long? Thanks for hearing me out. I want you to have it. I think Bulbasaur is... or Venusaur is like the best grass type. Besides Swords Dance Victory Bell? And I think he's fallen off hard. I think I think Venusaur did as well, so... well, no, I keep saying that. No, the best grass type is fucking Executor. I just forget he's a grass type because you click Psychic, you click Body Slam, you click Sleep Powder, and you click Explode. Take that bike voucher to the bike shop in Cerulean City. You know, for a bicycle free of charge. Don't worry, my favorite Fearow will fly me anywhere I need to go. There's no need for a bicycle. I'll be like cycling. There's how many Pokemon there are now? They can't learn dig. Oh yeah. That Shame is very vocal about Pokemon. Any hidden items here? I probably gotta check these shelves, right? If there any bookcase had lore in them, it'd be this one. I mean, none of the 3 stars are the best at what they do. It's never usually the case. Maybe these days they are. And Venusaur's like the one that like might be. I think he's the best Razor Leaf user. But like having that for stab is quite good. This flamethrower is definitely not Charizard. It's probably it's Moltres. That's a lie. Moltres doesn't get that. Nice try, brain. But Fire Blast is arguably better. Now that's the only thing Moltres can do. But hey, you know what irks me? No, I don't. I want to exchange mail with all sorts of people. It's in my Pidgey. I don't know what irks you. What is it? My Pidgey to a union room and exchange mail for me. Cuckoo. Again, my Pidgey to fly a letter to Saffron in the north. My Pidgey flies in the morning. Dear Pippi, I hope to see you soon. Saffron has problems with Team Rocket. Rebellion appears to be safe. I like the mystification of the stars. You see the other kids starting to do the stars, and now it's special only us. Yeah, that annoyed me too. Where like, they're kind of like the equivalent to legendaries, because you can only get one. I liked in, like, Crystal, you'd see a bunch of people with War Turtles and, like, Charizards by the end. I think Gen 4 did that, too. No, they didn't. They didn't do that with the Gen 4 starters. Or Gen 3. Or Gen 2. But maybe I saw Bulbasaur somewhere, but did some trainer head. They did? Okay, that's cool. So I don't remember some random trainer having like a Prinplup or anything. Do I use you over Meowth? You can just be there. It's fine. You had a Turtwig. Oh yeah. Okay. I think Pokemon give you good or bad. Depends on the trainer. Still no Great Balls. That is not good. It's not great either. They're regular Pokeballs. Golly. Get 5 of everything. And 1 Ice Heal. Honestly, that's probably the only Ice Heal I need in the game. Maybe not even. And wicked people will use Pokemon for Grimlax. Team Rocket traffics in rare Pokemon, for example. They also ban Pokemon because they're unpopular or useless. To warn people they are Team Rocket. Like, who freezes you? Articuno and Lorelei. That's it. Can I get into... I can get into there. That's good. Well, listen to surprise. Don't be stuck in this long tunnel. It was right to Vereen City, they tell me. That's great. I do not care for Vereen City. I got all I want down here. Now, here's the fastest. We'll let them dig that cave. Maybe it was hundreds of years ago. Hello, Zoe. Maybe it was Diglett's slaves. Maybe it was the Shadow Government. I don't like how hard they try to make it, like, a big deal for you to have your starter. Obligatory. Obligatory. The games keep pushing harder and harder for this. Wow, you're buying so great with one Pokemon. Yeah. I want them to make them not fire, water, and grass. Make them, like, rock, flying, and fighting. As an original types. Go crazy with it. Take risks. But again, we're not into risk. We don't take risks anymore. In game design. Pokemon's never done that. Find this bite. Okay, they all have some factor technically makes them not bounced. Can't escape. It's a Diglett. Can't do anything to you. I guess Diglett is a fast guy. There he is. There he is. You are mine. Is this like... I don't really care about the levels. You're gonna be good regardless. Now there's 3 of them. So true. Why'd I click it back? Am I stupid? Oh, I need this guy. But actually, is the fastest ground type. Oh, look, he has hands. Does he have hands? It feels like he has hands. That's good. That's good. He has heads, actually. That is true. Alright. Now, I think Leo Barnett has time. He has time to put him to sleep. I don't know how much time, but some time. Unless he goes for the Fury Swipes. Okay. Sorry, Leo Barnett. Alright. Got 20 chances. Just looked at... Cheers, that's what I thought was my phone bag and you go to bed so late. Goodbye. Have a good night. The cool lady from Call of the Night. It's the wife of the guy who runs 4Kids, because they are the devil. I haven't explained in a while. There's a part in, like, the original Pokemon, like, anime run. And the 4Kids dub, where, like, you know, the bit is Victory Bell, like, keeps eating James from Team Rocket. And there's one part where, like, James is getting eaten. And, like, James starts speaking backwards. And if you reverse it, he goes, Leo Burnett and 4Kids are the devil. Leo Burnett and 4Kids are the devil. Leo Burnett. Just, like, cuts off. And that's because those 4Kids voice actors were, like, horribly underpaid. And treated like garbage. That's why they end up taking roles in, like, bootlegs like Ratatouille. What's up? Like, you can hear Dr. Eggman from Sonic X's voice in Ratatouille. And What's Up? And also, like, Dan Green, you know, like Yugi, like Yami Yugi in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, he's in Bible Black. They were desperate. Why is Onyx there? Why does Blood think he's on that team? Dig Trio, Mole Pokemon. A team of Diglett triplets. Ours. It triggers Diglett triplet. Huge earthquakers by burrowing 60 miles underground. With them Riplet, Triplet, Diglett, Triggerlets. Now what do I name this guy? I actually want to use this guy. This guy's a mainstay. Doug. Doug. Nah. Maybe cute. Like the YouTuber. Do I know any 3 moles? I can't call him Mo. Mogu is specifically reserved for like Sand Slash, who I guess we're not using at all. But Mogu? Nah. Doug Trio. Oh, I know. That fucking asshole. From Tales of Fantasia. It's fucking Gnome again. Mogu. I was thinking that for a second. Why did that guy turn to, like, nuclear missiles? What were they thinking in that game? That was crazy. I mean, Gnome's always a freak in Tales of. He looks different every game. Even between games where they're supposed to look the same. Alright, let's compare. Geodude, Shaka Bra. How do you compare? Better in every way. Now, he does have 11 levels. So Geodude does have, like, way more defense. Maybe would get more attack. Well, at that point, he'd evolve, so probably. But he'd still be slow as shit. And that's important. I always get Gnome in these Gen 1 games, but I never actually use him. If I know, I mean, the level, like, 29 or so Doug Trio you can get early on. What does he have? He has Dig? Wait a minute, I have Dig. I forgot about that. Going on autopilot for a bit. Alright. Dole out some TMs. Oh yeah, and Water Pulse. Can anyone even learn this? Nah. Lefable could. If I found it. Dig? Monkey, Ifrit. Probably Ifrit. Monkey doesn't need that. Ember, Smokescreen, Mega Punch, Metal Claw. I think we're past the point where I need to rely on accuracy things. Especially with Charmeleon. Yeah, go for Dig. Unless Aerodactyl wanted that. Nah, well. Secret Power? 70 power. Thing bonus effect. It's not hidden power, it's secret power. But at this point, I'm kind of locked into Cinco. They could use it. Just need to check. Gen 3 Pidgey Oto. Quick Attack is their best normal type move that they learn naturally. I guess you could give them Return and Facade. Or Frustration if you're a fucking asshole. No, there's a double-edged tutor in this game. Yeah, you just take it. Well, no, hold on. Bellsprout might also want that. He does have the attack. But I'm not committed to it. He would like a physical move. I think. Doesn't he have more attack than special? Yeah, he does. Does he learn, like, any physical moves? He learns Rap, which I got rid of. He learns Acid. Level 24. And Slam at level 54. Sludge Bomb was through TM. That one's good. Well, if you're gonna be my sleeper, yeah, I'll kit you out. I'll kit you out. Don't worry. Just want to give it to Doug Trio. He does only know, like, earth moves. No, he gets Slash. He's fine. It's not for a bit, but he does eventually get it. And fucking Aerial Ace. Sure. And get rid of Growth. Stupid ass fucking plant. Here you go. Alright. What are we working on? I guess the... Oh my god, I'm so sneezy. Sorry. Go over here. We're at 11. Anything to look at here? I know Drowsy's over here. Do I actually have to get Hypno, though? Drowsy and Sandshrew. Do I have to get Sandslash? First of all, Drowsy. Sorry, Hypno. Do I need to evolve a Hypno? It's an event Pokemon? Oh yeah, I got one for free? Okay. Yeah. And, what was the other one? Sandslash. Victory Rod, okay. And we don't need anything here. Hello. Let's go, but don't cheat. I guess I should be catching Pokemon, because I forgot. There's, like, items locked away if you don't catch a bunch. Okay, bad matchup. This is why we have Gnome. I could have sent that Charmeleon too. Could I ever switch it back to fucking... Shift? I don't think I did. I'm gonna check that now. Options. Okay, glad you remembered. There you go. Okay, what items do we need here? Any hidden items? Okay, that's an obvious one. A one-hit item. Win, lose, or draw. Alright, these guys aren't the gamblers anymore. These are the gamers. Gamer Hugo. Gotta head to bed. Good night, dude. I'll catch you later. Have a good night, Laha. And thanks for stopping by all this long. No! That's my job. He lands it first try. Come on. Get out of there, Leo Burnett. Send in Cinco. fuck is Poliwag faster than? Isn't this your thing, Pidgeotto? Come on, man. Whirlwind. It tackles worse than Quick Attack? Get the shit out of here. Horsey, send in the monkey. Yeah, I don't really care about the monkey anymore. You I have to use. Oh, maybe it was Bubble that, like, lowered my speed. I wasn't paying attention. That would make sense. Oh. Dab, thank you for the raid. How is Nancy Drew? I was speaking in a little when I went to break. The stream is dubious assurance. Hello, Uber Kitten. Yeah, you beat Nancy Drew. Or maybe you just switched out from it. As you were stunned, the ending was really rushed, I see. What was that other game? It looked like a weird rhythm game. From what I could tell with no sound. Alright, Leo Burnett's asleep. I've been playing Pokemon. Late as hell, because I've lost control of my life yet again. Mojiba Ribbon. Interesting. I've never heard of it. Oh, like Vib Ribbon. I get it. Okay. Yeah, it's not super playable, only knowing English. Okay. You know, for a while I didn't even know there was like a sequel to Vib Ribbon. Like, that's not that. Where, like, you're bouncing around on, like, pictures to, like, make them appear. I didn't learn that because, like, I saw Mail County play it. Mail City? Milk Tea? Ma-il... Tea? I say city. Yeah. The Muppet Guy. Hello. This became a traitor, but that's a good one. Hey, for some reason, I fucking started a Pokemon game, like, right before October, with, like, knowing that I'm gonna drop this for a month. But I've been pretty out of it this past week. For one reason or another, so it just helped it right. And one of those games where it's like, I don't really want to think too hard. That was Tales of Phantasia's job, but that game ended. That game ended, and then I found out I have to do Nate Game Plus and get halfway to actually confirm that I completed the bestiary. It's weird. Seen bed for like 13 hours, moved to a couch, played Dance for an hour and dipped. That's been my day. That sounds like a good day. Although I wish I could sleep for like 13 hours. I was in bed for a while last night. Like, I only get like 5 or so hours. Because I just like was thinking about a lot of things. Oh, that's right. We don't have the fucking rock anymore. No, we have Monkey though. Yo. This is why I keep this thing around. But I never played, like, any rhythm games on stream. I always get worried about that, because... Like, you know, it's hard to listen to it and talk at the same time. Give commentary. Like, I'm a big rhythm heaven. I don't know if that makes me a rhythm fan. I was told that, like, that's the game. That's kind of the game for, like, people aren't actually into rhythm games. But I don't know, it gives me the good stimulation. It's hard to play rhythm games, but it's like beat rhythm, where it's just DDR, but for my fingers. See the arrow and you do it that way. I like those when it's like actual songs. Never was a fan of Bit Trip. Where it's just like... They're not really songs you like do them stuff to. It's like... sound like ambience. I was like, I'm playing the rhythm game to jam out. You give me nothing to work with? Monkey. Monkey, no. Monkey, yes! What a diva. Alright, get out of there. Sending Gnome. They're kind of thinking of like what to pad out the next week with. I feel like I can't do any platformers because like I gotta save all my energy for next month. I completely forgot that like Nosferatu is a game that exists and is on the list. I was thinking about it anyway. Like a whole bunch of Dracula games that are not related to that one series, which we're also playing off Castlevania. It's like I can't boot up like Clock and get like halfway through and be like, fuck this. Or that you played Nosferatu? It's on the list. It's on the list and I've known about it for like 8 years. Watch a guy discuss like the story in that game and like the cool like bad ending like trigger. Hello. Competition, I can't get enough. Gamer Jasper. I remember Lobat streaming it. Master Bat. And they seemed like they were struggling with it, which is not a good sign. It is not good to see if I plan on playing it. But I'll do it. You going? If the guy, if the VTuber who could beat like Battletoads on the regular is having struggle with it, it's not good. It's scary. And isn't it like a Prince of Persia like or something? That's what it looks like. Either that or just a fucked up platformer in design. There's a version with more fighting game shit. Hell yeah? Eat the metal. I never played Prince of Persia, so that's gonna be an interesting experience. Watch out for live wires. Engineer Bernie. One of my friends as a joke said that, like, if they had more, like, more chutzpah, they'd, like, consider doing fucking 4-player Nightmare on Elm Street on NES. But I'm not sure if I want to commit to that or force others to commit to that. Because, like, I've beaten that game. I beat Nightmare on Elm Street. The single player. But multiplayer is where, like, when there's more people on the screen, that's where, like, my skills fucking go down the drain. Because I get in the mind, like, I'm just fucking talking with my boys. Don't really give a shit what happens. Oh, you're fucking dead. And I mean, once you know the trick in Nightmare on Elm Street where you just jump attack over and over and over and over and over again, it's not too bad. The combat isn't too bad. The problem is when they, like, put, like, a super low ceiling and you do, like a quick jump over a big gap. It's like, you gotta do it perfectly or you're fucking dead. But that game's alright. I don't know if it's fucked up to say this, but I've actually been craving, like, playing another LJM game. It's been a while. Last game was fucking Back to the Future Part 1. Like, Back to the Future Part 2 and 3, you missed that? I was watching Blonde Bunny play Die Hard on NES, and I'm like, man, I miss these, like, wacky, flawed games with weird premises that don't really go through, instead of just, like, a shitty platformer. Like, LGN, like, cooks some shit that you never tasted before. And, like, it's not good, but it's, like, a different experience. Braxton. Like, I mean, yeah, Back to the Future 2 and 3 was, like, the worst fucking thing I've ever played in my life. It's the only game I've ever seen like it. And Friday the 13th was, like, neat. Nightmare on Elm Street was neat. Your Frame Dodger Rapid. Maybe if I... No, that game's still a piece of shit. I never won before. Yeah. I've been here for 50 years and I've never won this cup game. I don't even have the other two anymore. They still lose. Man, they're, like, interesting. They're stressful, but they're interesting. Like, Top Gun was not interesting, but I thought that was an LJN game. It had nothing to do with them. And that feels like the worst game on the challenge so far. In terms of, like, man, I wish this was fucking over. Hey, it's an Ifrit. Man, I don't know if there's any of those games, like, left for Halloween, so it's gonna be another minute. Like, I feel like we started off from, like, a shockingly high place with Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street and Simon's Quest, but I know that game. Did they make Ghostbusters? I guess it's like kinda Halloween. But I don't want to fucking play Ghostbusters. I'm not gonna skip ahead to Ghostbusters. No, but if I play them all back to back, that's gonna be even worse. Oh, fuck. Me? You're the only one left? I have never lost. Like, I've kind of been eyeing that fucking Die Hard, man. That's deep down the list, but I'll skip ahead. Let's skip ahead for it. This is mostly annoying, but that's not a set. That's just a tendency. Do you just charge and use the fixed damage move, man? Come on, get out of here. Have you never lost? And hello, Nano. How are they worming it? Now, do you care about worms at all? Out of curiosity? My first loss. Turns into dust. Scares the wind. Like, was there anything else on this route? The one hit item was the one that I knew was on that rock. I guess we're done here. If you're aiming to reach Lavender Town, take Rock Tunnel. You can get the Rock Tunnel from Cerulean City. I think it's hard to think of good names for Pokemon, unless you've caught a whole bunch. In Lavender Town, there's a man who rates Pokemon nicknames. He can even help you rename your Pokemon, too. He's the only guy in the world that can change your name. Because they don't even have licenses. Hi, remember me? I'm one of Professor Oak's aides. If your Pokédex is complete data out of 30 species, I'm supposed to give you a reward. Just be an item finder for you. Have gathered data? No. Oh, I see. Yeah. Reloads your worm. 21 isn't bad. Definitely get 30 by the end, but I do not care for the item finder. Worms used to be, like, a thing we'd play, me and my boys, before I started streaming, and, well, we played, not Worms Reloaded, Worms WMD, and that game is a bitch to set up. But I kind of like it a little more when I play it. For Pokemon in the arena. I trade one from into Reno? No. God, he's gonna punch you. It's scary. Isn't there an item like... Well, no, they changed its place a bit. We're gonna take a crystal. I'm not gonna worry about fucking Mark 12 at this point. Pokemon is sprawled out in a deep and comfortable slumber. I wish that was me. I forgot this guy. I'm the best of my class. I train every morning. But yeah, we used to play Worms WMD until like port forwarding and using like Hamachi was too much, and I still don't understand how it all works. That's their tech thing. My tech thing is setting up like net play. And like getting like multiplayer stuff to work on like Dolphin and Mario 64. Their thing is like the actual games. I haven't played with them in a while. It got like, I just kind of got like fed up with like all the flavor of the month games we played that like were all like the same game of like horror walk around first person, try to find like the ghosts or whatever. And then after Lethal Company, it's gather the shit and get out of there before the monsters get you. Or we go to Pummel Party and... it got old. Focus Energy? I think I'd rather have Leer. And I can't not care for either, but I think I click Leer myself more. Than fish, than crit fish. I think that's everything here now. Drowsy? Anyone? Any Drowsies in the wild? No. I guess I'll get you. You are my child now. Really only worked for Coliseum XD, but I'm still gonna say it. Shouts to Garen from Fire Emblem. What a guy. They should have put him in Fire Emblem Shadows and he turns into a fucking goo monster. I trust Garen. It'd be hard to tell if he's a fucking asshole or not, if he's like the traitor. He fooled an entire fucking country, apparently. Okay, you're fucking Mogu. From Breath of Fire 1. One of the SNES RPGs of all time. Right next to Lufia 1 and the Fortress of Doom. Oh yeah. Lufia 2 is on my backlog too. One day. That game's like stuck into purgatory of like, I kind of want to stream it, but like I don't really ever want to feel it in the moment. So like, might get to it. Like all that stuff I have in my Steam library. Stuck in the Pizza Tower pocket. Same with Toho Artificial Dream in Arcadia and Penny's Big Breakaway. It's fucking Insomnia? You're so real for that. Has there ever been a taper VTuber? I don't think that's ever happened. Someone should get on it. No, I didn't want that. They can work, maybe. Oh, come on. Bye, Leah Burnett. Boo. Maybe I should have picked up Stun Spore just for this guy. Now I'll Thunder Wave later. Dude, why is this Drowsy like the hardest thing to get? Gnome went down first try. He's like 60 levels higher than this dude. Bruh. Did we step my great ball on him? I don't even know when you can buy those. Puts enemies to sleep, then eats their dreams. Occasionally gets sick from eating only bad dreams. So true. Leslie. Sorry, I was thinking for a second I call him your mother. Nah, I saved that for Snorlax. So did anything happen in the state of play? Like, I don't think, like, anything happened. I don't watch them. Well, I mean, the reason I didn't watch them is because even if it was interesting, what the fuck does that mean to me? I don't got that game. I don't got that console. I don't even watch, like, the Game Awards. Welcome to the SSN. Do you have a ticket? D flashed the SS ticket. Great, welcome to the SSN. And hello to your thing. Scary guy. This is the guy that, like, gave me all the free experience. Well, the experience for, like, all my money in Tales of Fantasia. Skill filtering point. Oh, yeah. He fucks my runs in Sheared. Ah, I see. I have not played the Sheared. But it seems it's been going around. It's been going around for like a year. I'm one of the guys that like played fucking Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, that's it. Pleasures arrested from the long voyage to be challenged by the most bored ones. And like I couldn't even beat like the final level 99 99 floor dungeons in Red Rescue Team. We get sent to level 1 and it's like it's like an actual Sheeran like dungeon. Where you start with absolutely nothing. Bring about a solitary traveler. So companions and friends are Pokemon I call on my journeys. Except like those one Mystery Dungeon also has like a lot of their Pokemon Mystery Dungeon has a lot of nicer things in it, so it's probably even more fucked up in Sheeran. Which is scary. Well, it gives you various stats to reduce your level. This is the equivalent. No, there's no level reducing, guys. There's like one seed you can eat that like lowers your level. It's like a joke item. Unless they decide to throw it into your mouth, and then like yeah, have fun with that. But that's like it's a super rare occurrence. But that's the thing, like I play like the super casualized baby version of it, and I still get my ass beat. Even when I try to use like the best Pokemon, just apparently Alakazam, because you can warp around. It's either Alakazam or Mew. But I think I have better luck with Alakazam. He has a better starting position. Although Mew can like learn any move, so like if you're lucky, you can get really good. My friends. Well, that's your mistake. Shooting weapons of war as companions. Like pulls that cigarette, smokes from the smokes with the filter like away from my face. Like it doesn't notice. It tastes like shit. Are there hidden items on the SSN? There isn't a trunk in this version. Behind the truck. That's cute. Okay, B1F is not this floor. Okay. I'm tired. Would like to take a short rest. What are you doing? What are you doing in my room? In my room. I see everyone's looking refreshed and chipper. Okay, thank you. You wait so much pop out there, you barges. Hey. Someone's in my room. I fucking try to beat the shit out of them, Arthur. I mean, also, the thing is, I'd also want to start with, like, the first Torneko game. Because, like, Torneko is cute. Dragon Quest enemies are cute. However, that game looks even more fucked up and evil and twisted. So, no, I don't know, it's scary. There's a Nidoran, probably. Everett. I'm trying to remember all the like trendy games in this big community. It's like Gimmick, Sheeran. There was like one the other day where I saw a couple people playing at once. But I don't remember. One of those games that like has been around for like decades, but I don't know. Then like I see one VTuber playing, and I see a couple people play it afterwards, and more so. I don't know if that's like me just randomly noticing it then, or I've only seen Clavio play Gimmick. I saw Clavio play it. I saw Dot play it, and Lobat, and Flo, and I saw some VTuber have, like, a little gimmick in the corner. Was that Ilya? It might have been Ilya. Or, no, I think that was Lobat, maybe. I don't remember. Bonjour, I am the waiter on the ship. I'll be happy to serve you anything you please. Alice long silent type. I'm doing a little better in Persona 3 Maybe. I don't know what the fuck that voice was, but it felt fitting. Waitress, I would like a cherry pie, please. Boo-boo. I thought that was like a plush. World crews are so elegant yet cozy. I will travel Wigglytuff. I never leave home without it. Yeah. Success. This fucking thing. This creature, this beast of burden. I love Pokemon, do you? I put D2 in that category, but it's really only Drop and Margo who talk about that game a lot. Although I did see Clavio also play that. And also Kari. And I think Mega. I'd seen it around, youngster Tyler. Kenji Ino is quite popular with the Fujos, I've noticed. Yes, that includes Megamook. Random birthday streams. I don't remember. I remember them mostly being in Halloween. Or October. Dev's playing, what was that other Congino game? Enemy Zero. Missed Opportunities. D2 a birthday game? I was gonna stream those games next month. I think I was. I had the time. Oh, Gimmick could be a birthday game. I think Gimmick. I think I saw someone stream on birthday. I was gonna stream it on my birth week, but I didn't. We're cruising around the world, my children and I. I collect these Pokemon from all around the world. Nice, and I mean, I'm a bit of a Sunsoft guy. I'm getting the hype from them. Batman, Journey to Silius, Days Before Christmas. They made some fucked up game that like I learned that they made, but forgot. "52 Stations of Hokkaido," but it wasn't that. Yeah, were they the ones? They made Blaster Master? And Atlantis No Nazo, yeah. Spy Hunter. Master's Quest, Batman. Yep. Garland's 2, the new batch. Oh yeah, they made Euphoria 2 / Hebereke. Lemmings? I don't think the original. Wait, why am I using antidotes? Break? Hell yeah. They made that fucked up Superman game I watched that stream? Really? Oh, that's funny. Of course they did. Arrow the Acrobat? They were responsible for that? Yeah, the more I look at this, the more it's like, it's scary, man. It's fucking scary. Mist? Was that only the Saturn port? Yeah. They're the guys who made Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel? Oh, they published it. It was developed by someone else. Dang. That's the Scribbler I always like go to for my one. Fucking Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel. Come on. Shh, I'm a global police agent. I'm on the trail of Heat-Rocket, up to nothing good. Now, you see, this is where they'd put Looker if he wasn't banished to the Shadow Realm at this point. Or nowadays. Okay, has it been another hour? I think it has. Yes, it has. And I have to use the restroom. So I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes, and we will return. BRB. Alright, we're back. Hello. I saw Nodberry in the trash. I wonder why that was. You, mon petit? We're busy here. Out of the way. Great ball. Indeed, I am le chef. Le main courses. Salmon du salad. What the fuck is a salmon? I guess may gripe it's fish again, however. What the fuck is a fish? I'm so busy, I'm getting dizzy. No, you have to give me room here. They should just have one Pokemon in the series that's just like a salmon. Like everything else is like a fantasy creature, and then like just a regular like elephant or cat. Like you can still do that. It's just called cat. Like, just Pokemon needs to get fucking stupid. It needs to get ridiculous. It needs to become a comedy game. It needs to either completely stop taking itself seriously and be like a shitpost, like a complete shitpost, or like actually have like some fucking stakes in their games. And they ain't talking about them Miltanks. Sneeble, sneef. I only get to peel onions. Sneeble. Beside this, there's nothing here. Okay. It's all the stuff here. Let's see. I think the basement is a dead end, so go there first. And a hyper potion. Nice. This is a place that I have to like make sure I get everything. This is like a place that disappears later on. The Bite Bichoke is super strong. He has enough strength to remove big rocks. Which, like, it's annoying when there's like places you can only be at once in a game like this. This is like kind of like made for completion, like made with like a completionism in mind, or with that in mind later on. That's like why Pokemon's like at a bit of an impasse. You have to get everything, so you can't lock anything away. I mean, that means that like no place can be like gone forever. So that means nothing fucked up can happen to any place. It's like, Dragon Quest gets away with that because things happen to the characters when they die. But that shit's not happening in Pokemon. You know what they say about sailors and battling? What you can do is have, like, a main character, like, leave at the end of the game. Like, sail away. Like, at the end of Sun and Moon, or Ultra Sun and Moon. Sailor Leonard. People dog on Sun and Moon for, like, the story, but at least that game had, like, decent writing for it. They didn't shy away from, like, more dour themes. No, like abuse and neglect, death. Hey, dogging it for Nerfing Gengar. Come on, then I say this prize and say, he still has a Mega. You can't really use it until the last bit of the game, but it's there. They're Dungan. Is Sun and Moon where they finally they finally made him sit down and like obey the laws of gravity? Is that when that happened? I thought that was earlier. Yeah, they removed Levitate, I see. I thought that was X and Y for Gen 5. Someone was a weird game to change that in. a pound of flesh in order to make a Mimikyu be insane by just not taking damage a lot of the time. But not taking damage. Was it once per switch in? Some weird thing like that. Which they also nerfed. In order to... In order for Houndstone to take its place when the Bascu Legion fell up. Never got nerfed, but got them, like, banished. These ghosts just keep rising. Like they're the undead. Hi, we've been battle. The Abanet is involved in the Weeping Bell. Now you know. I see this Gengar Metagross opener and smack him with Earthquake. That is a classic. They did the same in Coliseum for like, but with Flygon and Skarmory. Because like that's like the one way to do like party-wide damage without any loss. And because like Surf does half damage. Because it doesn't hit your partner, Earthquake does do full damage because it does hurt your partner. Unless you like fly or avoid it, but it still does full damage. And like the game encourages that. There's like so many Earthquake plus Protect spammer, or like Supermen team that like spam Earthquake within Coliseum. That shit is encouraged. Man, these are... It's been way better than Pidgeotto. Costs some speed. It's more attack than Charmeleon is special, but... It's not ideal. Suppose they bring a legendary. I mean, I thought Explosion died after Gen 5. Like, but I think some people might use in Gen 6. I thought like it was only use Explosion if you have Glalie, Mega Evolve it. Its ability makes it like the strongest explosion ever made. I like feisty kids like you, huh? But like besides that, a lot of punishment strats will be brought to Uber back in XY. So we can confirm a kill against a very nasty guy. It's worth it. Unfortunately, the Abanet will not get to evolve until Celadon, which isn't too far away. In fact, who was he sending out? I was paying attention again. It's probably just water types. Maybe a fighting type, though. Nope. I like when there's like big risk but great reward moves in a game like this. No, Hyper Beam and Explosion, and both got taken out. One much way later than the other, but still. Right. Well, you don't have that much juice left. It's that one fight. The sailors are Pokemon too. No way. Why would you never have Pokemon if you like work a labor job? It's like the strength of 10 men on your belt. When I mean, if I notice 3 or more legendary Pokemon on a team and they pull out Kyurem White, I see. No. Artsense, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How are you? How was Persona 3 Reload the answer? Isn't Fire Emblem Shadows? Oh, Fire Emblem Shadows. Fucking Fire Fire Emblem Shadows. No, it isn't. Is it's WaterBlue? This is LeafGreen. There is no WaterBlue. It is not true. There is no stew. Wait, maybe they wonder why the artist made Lid into a Musume. I mean, they got the best of both worlds. And that care for like demi horse ears. Centaur? That's pretty good. Violshed gave me the answer. The stream is so behind. That's a good one. I never finished Persona 3 the answer. I never went back. Stop laughing. It's kind of fun. Yeah. You can play your auto battler, where you trust no one and build an army, except you can trust everyone and you don't really build an army. And they didn't even put Dorcas in? Are you doing a challenge run or just old LeafGreen? It's vanilla LeafGreen. With retro achievements running in the background, but these Pokemon sets don't... Well, I'm always playing the Pokemon set that isn't fucked up. You gotta Fire Red for the weird challenges. Like fighting Brock with like two flying type Pokemon or something weird like that. I've been playing through all these games off stream with people like Paper Bag and Colicus. But the reason I did that is because I did stream the Pokemon games that came out before this years ago when no one was there. Like when I was just starting out. So I didn't want to redo those. I restreamed like the Mega Man games and the Sonic games, the Mario games, and Tales of Fantasia. Because those games are good fun, and I enjoy them. And I enjoy Pokemon. But I can't afford to do those again. In retro, even see it. Matey, you're walking the plank if you lose. Need to replay Mega games again for retro. My first masteries were in Mega Man 1 and 2 on the Game Boy. The NES ones are gonna take some time. I still need to master Mega Man 6. I did everything except do the boss rush damage lists. And it's really hard to muster up the will to do that when it's Mega Man 6. Centaur Man? With Tomahawk Man? With dropped inputs Man? I don't know. We can do the individual fights damage list, but all back to back, it's not the best. The final game with only 2 final characters. We could have had TMS FE2. Arts. You're not helping yourself in court. Take him away, bailiff. Muzzle him. Barney. Get him out of here. No, sorry, unless you played it. I'm slowly working up to it. Like, slowly been warming up to it. That's it. I have friends who really like that game, but I don't know. Like seeing that back in the day. Seeing that back in the day was weird. Looking at it after marathoning all the mainline SMT games made me look at it really poorly. However, SMT4 Apocalypse is really fucking good, and it is a silly game that kind of spits in the face of like SMT4, but like I can't hate it. Gameplay-wise, it did fix like a lot of the annoying things in SMT4, and plot-wise, it is a complete tonal shift. But it is nice that these people like finally are like, maybe we should like work together and not like just murder each other. Like, characters, like, develop in a way that makes sense. Or, like, the things they do, like, I get it. I get why they do what they did. It's understandable. Which you don't even get sometimes in mainline. Sometimes Daze's, like, a chill dude, and he's like, you know what? I wanna kill all my friends. Like, in SMT2, Zayn, like, does the same thing. Where, like, he's chill one night time, and then you come back, and he's, like, a murdering monster. And you're like... Alright, then. You guys definitely were fleshed out than V5. Yeah. I like Apocalypse, I think, more than Base 5. But I think I'm only saying that because I have Vengeance. Where, like, it's just a better version. That, like, some of the characters are still act weird. Like, Daze's fixed. Because it's not him choosing to do that. It's him more, like, sacrificing his sanity. Which, like, I guess is more, like, makes more sense what happens after, but isn't compelling. But then you like, but you're not really paying attention to them. You're paying attention to like Yoko, hating those goddamn fucking cars. Get rid of them. Get rid of the cars. Get rid of trains. We're walking by foot. We're taking the rails. And also, like, they go into, like, the deep lore in Vengeance. Like, in SMT5 Vanilla, it's like, the god is dead, but you still kind of have your law, chaos, neutral, the fuck everything route, or whatever. True ending. And Vengeance is like, God is dead? But do you know what happened before he existed? There was a whole lot going on. Like, primordial gods. SMT never did that. That's cool. That was neat. Talking about, like, why God even came to power. The whole laws of reality. That Lucifer talks about at the end of 5, but you don't really... It doesn't really... He's talking nonsense. And Vengeance is like, okay, now I get it. And Lord Jeff is really cool. Sure was. Man, like, it makes sense, like, the universe. We're like, oh, yeah. That's why Set's an asshole, because he's a snake. Odin has horns on his helmet. Oh. He's a horned guy. They have, like, Egypt and all that tube. That's cool. Again, Empire made moves where no one else could rise up. Yeah, they don't talk about that. And, like, you really can't... Like, what do you do after, like, 4 Apocalypse as well? Like, they killed him. They killed him? They killed him with facts and logic. Whereby being, like, a badass motherfucker, depending on your ethics. Like, what, you bring him back? No. They didn't. They didn't. That was a good idea. He'll be back in the next game or something. Andros always comes back. Wait, what was I talking about for 5 Vengeance? Because of 4 Apocalypse. Because of TMS. One day, I would like to play. Whenever I make time for it. Maybe after, like, SMT 5, or Persona 5 in, like, 10 years. Because it's gonna be a bit until Persona 4, because Persona 3 was a lot. It was a lot, and I didn't even do it all. I mean, I beat the game. But I didn't beat the answer, because it was too much. And I think I've learned that I kind of fucking hate hard mode on those PS2 games. So, sort of swirly free on Persona 5? Me too. I don't really know much. Except, I think the intro. Persona 4? There's one thing I know about Persona 4. And that sucks. But it's also, like, it would be, like, impossible to avoid at this point. Now I played Nocturne on hard. The Nocturne hard mode stream has been in the works for, like, 4 years. Whenever the remake came out, and I streamed that when that launched. I did everything with, like, completing the compendium. And, like, doing the new game, and doing, like, all the boss rush stuff to get the, like, the bonus press turn. And then, like, I never went back to it after that. Now I'm doing retro achievements, so I'm not sure if I ever will. We'll see. Good God. I got, like, every ending. I wanted to get every ending in SMD 3 myself. Not like over and over again. That would be fucked up. That'd be awful. I did that for SMT 5. And that's why it took like 2 years to actually get like the actual like ultimate ending in Vanilla 5. Because I didn't want to grind for Shiva before the end of the game I first played through. Oh, there's the SMTCG. SMTTCG? Whoa. Like, still going? No, I'm thinking of Fire Emblem Cypher. Is that like a new thing or an old thing? I don't care about Fire Emblem Cypher. I want to know about that Fire Emblem 4 card game. So annoying about the DLC for SMT5. Yeah, I got all of that because, like, it was a discount price if you get it all. I really only cared for the Demi-Fiend stuff, but I guess I'll get the Grind DLC. Okay, you can fight the Fiends. The Fiends were a little undercooked. Under level 20, yeah. They weren't hard. Well, when I played hard mode on stream, I did get my ass beat by, like, Matador and Daisojo a bit. But that's because I'm stupid. I didn't think about strategy. I didn't have buffs at that point. Embarrassing. You think I know at this point? But I think it would have been awesome if, like, the Fiends in SMT5 worked that they just, like they do in the other games. Where it is, like, a low % chance they show up. Like, what if you're just walking around the overworld and then, like, a beam of light from the sky drops down? And like a matador like appears and like starts chasing after your ass like Nemesis. Would have been sick as fuck. Dude, they got like you got 4 riders. They would have like been on horseback and chased after you. SMT4's Way of Fiends is awful. I've never fucking seen them. You could like just have like a real-time clock going at all times and they show up. Even then that'd be annoying. That's like some Jonathan Blow shit. I know. But it would have been cool. Like it would have like made you piss your pants first time it happened. How you doing? I thought they showed up like Rhino Fiends. I need to play Rhino! That's what happened by the end of the year. And then Persona 3 took 8 months. And then I don't want to look at Atlas games for a bit. Fuck. She's done the horseback. I gotta play Rhino. I gotta play the Rhino games in the original form. I've learned not to play remakes on streams and remasters. I learned that when I played when I got the Switch. And, like, there were, like, so many remakes coming out, and they all were, like, meh. What happened? Nothing with Rhino. That one looks good. Great quality. It looks like great, like, graphical and audio improvements, but I like the originals more, is what I've learned. When I got Super Monkey Ball, the Super Monkey Ball 2 remake, and that was, like, felt like it was lacking all the charm. When I played Tales of Symphonia, the Tales of Symphonia remaster on Switch, and I learned that, like, it's buggier, and, like, there was weird, like, graphical things with the skits. And, like, I think it ran at a worse frame rate than the GameCube version. And that was my first time playing it, back when I streamed it, and, might not have been, like, the best way to play it. They just suck at ports. And also, I never streamed or played the Klonoa remakes. I bought them, like, I think the first week they came out. And, then I never got around to it. And if I played them now, Rickybiss would come into my house and obliterate me. So I can't do that. Game 4 by them has that issues. Yeah. Speaking of Namco. Anyway, stay tuned for the Pac-Man World 2 repack in, like, 4 days. That is not a joke, after what I've been saying. Zillia, though. Dude, I gotta go back and play the Tales of Destiny remake. Apparently that one's different. Apparently they made that game good. Which I didn't know was possible, but it looks crazy. On the PS2. But I beat Fantasia. I'm saving, like, going back to Tales of for next year. Or right for you, little. I gotta see some stuff down to get some air. Oh, hey there. Are you seasick? No. I mean, I've had Vesperia, I think, on my Switch for a while now. I also bought that. For some fucking reason years ago. I think it was on sale. Maybe. They also have the... And never beat it. I think I opened it up for like a split second. Looked at the intro, like, okay, cool, I'll save this for later. There can't be that many Tales of games. It's gonna take a while. If only have Fantasia and Symphonia under my belt. Those are good things. Fantasia's my favorite. Symphonia is the classic. The classic thing. You have to beat it or else you can't leave? Oh, it's like Final Fantasy Tactics. Hell yeah. I'm thinking I'm learning I like 2D Tales more than 3D Tales. Because Fantasia is like one of my favorite games of all time. On Super Famicom. It was like... That version was like... fucking insane. Eternia, really fucking good. Possible contender. for like the best. And Symphonia was good. I did not think it was amazing. It did a lot of cool stuff. That game, like, that game holds no punches. That game is fucked up in its plot. It is depressing. They're depressing, and then they just show people getting their necks snapped. Like, not on screen, but slightly out of screen. I never really got a handle on the mechanics. Like, all the X-Gem stuff kind of confused me. If all the, like, getting, like, passives, and then those passives, like, connecting, just swapping them out. It was neat. We got old. Played Summon Night, the Swordcraft story. I think I saw a Aruji stream that years ago. Years ago? I think that was last year. It would have been over... No, it would have been 2 years ago. Yeah. I think that's like a Game Boy Advance game, right? It is? Okay, yeah, I think I'm thinking of it then. But Symphonia was neat. Now, if you want to talk about a good 3D Tales of game involving the Symphonia cast, well, do I have the game for you? Don't say it. I'm just saying, when the game starts with Emil beating the shit out of that general dude until Symphonia not on New World, baby. That shit was fucking awesome. He's just wailing on him, this little nerdy boy. That game was key though. And then he sent his girlfriend to the other dimension near the game. But she came back, don't worry. My god, Dex and that whip lady. I actually had to learn how that game works. Willingly. It wasn't like Tales of Symphonia where like I bashed my head in with like the Sylph fight. Until like I just was able to win. And I was like, I guess I won. I learned how to do aerial attacks. It was kinda neat. Ein Zauber. Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality. I wish I had that counter. I forgot how many times that they said it. Fuck, there's no proof! There's no proof of how many times they said it! The VODs don't exist! I just realized that, and I don't have the text anymore. Fuck. I don't have... There's no proof of how many times they said that in the game, and there's no proof of how many times they, like, riz up or they glazed the protagonist of New Mystery of the Emblem, Fire Emblem New Mystery of the Heroes of Light and Shadow. It's lost media, man. Damn. Also, Tales of Symphonia 2 had one of the best lines I've ever seen in any game. Like, I had to stop. Like, because I was fucking laughing for like a minute straight. It was so good. That fucking Tenebrae cat, or dog, is such a sassy motherfucker. It's like a point where it's like at the ice lake. And it's Tenebrae, Emil, Marta, and Regal. That's right. Regal, who is the best character in Dawn New World. That guy, that game made made me love that guy way more. He's pretty funny in that game. And like he goes like toe to toe with like the big bad for like a while. He's cool. And he also gets his dapper outfit immediately. But he gets rid of it, goes back to the prison garb. Because he gave those clothes to some like cold woman in like the ice town. And I guess he just still wears the prison garbs underneath. I guess he just does it to remember. But it's not important. It's like those four are like at the ice lake, and Emil's like fishing to get something for some MacGuffin or whatever. And Regal's like, Rigo like compliments Marta for something. And she's like, oh, thank you, Regal. And Emil's like, hey, okay, that's cool. And Tenebrae goes, yeah, it must be tragic for you, Emil, that the one woman that likes you is talking to another man. And it was like, yo! What the fuck? It came out of nowhere. It was cold as hell. Just fucking decimated him. It was so funny. Like, Emil was just there, and he just gets torn into. That game is awesome. That game is so fucking funny. And I guess I respect comedy over everything else. Check what I fished up. So sorry. Arts, have you played Final Fantasy Tactics? Out of curiosity. I don't know if I've asked this before. I have something to ask of you, Arts. Me and... What's his daughter's name? What's Setta's daughter's name? Me and Flay, that's right. Me and Flay are stuck in a McDonald's play place. Please get us out. We haven't gotten our order yet. Man, Arts, are you excited for another 5 years of Three Houses Discourse, baby? We're going back. Oh, we are so back. I'm not sure if I'm ready to go back. It's been years. And Engage was so good, but like, I'm not sure if I can handle it again. 100 hours of talking to people, and then like, well, it's 80 hours of talking to people, 5 hours of like redoing maps, and then like 10 hours of like the plot. They learn there's no school, at least as of yet. From what we know right now, which we've seen like a guy walking around, arts and gambits and guns. Or maybe it's a gun whip. When I saw that trailer, there's 4 protects in the view. It's like green dog, yeah. Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, and I saw like that guy, like announcing the Coliseum in like Greece. I was like, as the last trailer, I was like, is this fire? Like, I couldn't tell. Usually I have a good way of guessing immediately what it is. And I was like, it kind of does, but I don't know, the art style looks weird. Of, like, the designs and, like, their face. They really look like Fire Emblem. And then, like, they showed a bit of, like, the sword relic. And I'm like, yeah, that's the thing. That's the bone sword, but... Could... Like, maybe it's not. And then they got the Gridman moment. It's like, oh, yeah, this is... I didn't really have any reaction to that trailer when I saw it, because, like, it was after, like, 55 minutes of... announcements. Like, the Virtual Boy, and Mario Tennis, and Donkey Kong DLC, and Pokemon Day 1 DLC, and it's like... And it was also like 8 in the fucking morning, and like I woke up specifically for that. And like, what? And it's like, I don't know. Like it's gonna be a good time. I'll play it. But I'm a little tentative. Because I really, really liked Fire and Engage. That was like what I liked in the game. I don't care about the fucking story. Them doubling back could mean anything. Maybe they could mean they fucking learned. And they get a best of both worlds. That'd be great. That would be wonderful, actually. Yeah, you know what? I know. I'm getting excited again. It's just like in Arts and Gambits, it's like, man, I never, like, that stuff was... I did not interact with that at all. Never had to. It's either hard mode where, like, you do use Arts to do, like, a little points of damage, extra damage, and Gambits to, like, stun people, stun the square enemies, or Maddening, where sounds nice, but also having to deal with fucked up things in 3 houses does not sound ideal. They're so broken. I mean, I didn't even know. I didn't use the Swift Gambits because I never bought Gambits from the merchant. I only used the ones you get from, like, as rewards for side quests. And the ones you get, like, for free. The purple-red meter. I did not analyze it too much. Except I saw one video of a guy talking about the fucking the gun. And how they were in, like, close combat with a guy with a sword. They're like, what the hell is going on? The monks use guns now. I guess they use guns. Trees can be shut down using the move cut. But this gun is an HM technique, which is also easily discarded. Like a monk weapon. It's literally the fucking meme of the like, well, I'm a medic, but pulls out gun. Find more worthy. Show a rare Pokemon. Whether the fist thing or something new. I assume it's like the fist arts, like they engage in 3 houses. They're fucking cowards. Bring back the crossbow. Bring back the crossbow. Everyone loved the crossbow in Radiant Dawn. Everyone fucking used the crossbow, the arbalest or whatever. That's Dark Souls. No one used those fucking things. Sorry, I did not care for crossbows. Me neither. No. Bring back the fucking Gambit cards or whatever. What those fucking things were? Demon art cards? God, I forgot about that. What the fuck was that? It was neat. Rain Dawn is a strange game. Bring back Ledges. I got filtered immediately in Rain Dawn. I had to go from, like, hard mode to normal mode. Or was it normal mode to easy mode? The difficulty in those 2 games is so confusing to me. Dude, you got 2 fire types? What the fuck are you doing? Hard mode Rain Dawn is dumb. It's like, in Path of Radiance, Japanese hard mode... No. Japanese normal mode is US hard mode. In Radiant Dawn, US normal mode is Japanese hard mode? Like, they flip it. It's weird. Yeah, it's... That's why I was like, well, fucking normal mode was easy in Path of Radiance. I can handle hard mode. And then, like, I couldn't get past, like, that one chapter in, like, the mansion in part 1. With, like, the cleric girl. And, like, you first get Soth again. I thought that was blue. That's not blue. Dabu-dee-dabba-dai. It definitely wasn't maddening when I played. It would be the difficulty before that. Because you don't have that to start. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Hold on. Change difficulty in West sort of broke the stats transfer. I played those years ago on an old PC. And I deliberately went out of my way to save the save data for those. And I haven't. They're backed up in the cloud. However, I think those are the European versions, and those could cause problems. But I really want to see. I want to get the bonus stuff in Radiant Dawn. I want to see it. I kept myself as blind as possible to the things at the end of that game. I don't know when I'm getting back to that, but I hope it still exists. No, that probably doesn't work with retro achievements, which I guess it'd be fine if I stream it because that takes a lower priority. But that's all the items here and trainers, besides the big band. That's the kooky game that almost killed the franchise. It's so neat. I'd say Path of Radiance is not my favorite game, but it is the one I would recommend to people. That's the one I'd say if you're only going to play one Fire Emblem, you play Path of Radiance. Radiant Dawn is so much weirder. That I guess you play it afterward because you have to see the story continue. It's not a dog shit story. Makes sense. With some weird things. But that's Fire Emblem. The stories are perfect. Since we want Legu's back, every character in Shadow's an animal. I mean, Centaur Lyn is nice. And I want to be cradled in Dimitri's arms now. But that's beside the point. He was all pale. Many people get seasick. His incredible storytelling way better than Radiant Dawn. It's true. But also, things are set up in Path of Radiance that, you want to see the completion. Do you see that Shadow's the mainline game? What the fuck are you talking about? Serena's Forest, pull it up. What do you mean? If it's even updated. It's in order? No, it's not on that yet. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Where would it be? Where would you find this information? Put it on their website? It's considered to be mainline. With those characters? Dude, part of the reason that makes me laugh is I just look at everyone that isn't Lyn or Dimitri, and I'm like, who the fuck are these guys? Some of those characters have the long pointy elf ears, and that is not a Fire Emblem thing. There are no elven characters. What is going on? People talk about Fire Emblem Engage being Genshin Emblem, but in Shadows is as the power crept version. We had the Mythic K naval reference were pretty good. What were their names? It was cute. Who even is in that game? I saw someone that looked like a fusion between Navarre from the first game and Naysala from Path of Radiance. I saw that there was a Jagan type character. You guys see a fusion of them. Yeah. Karina and Alberta. That's cute. Yeah, that works out. They're probably better than Kain and Alva. Or Kain and Alva. Now, will I think about them more? Kain and Alva are in the Urk tier. Urk from Fire Emblem 7, where they're so incredibly unmemorable that I can remember them and think they're awesome. I think Urk is one of the funniest characters, even though he doesn't fucking do anything. Urk? Fire Emblem 7? The mage? the mage you get? No, I love Urk. Oh, Cain and Alva from Thracia? The guys in, like, that Selfina is, like, protecting that one awful chapter that I hate. Urk is so memorable. Urk is, like, Kakyoin to me. Because, like, he doesn't do anything, and he kind of sucks, but that kind of makes him, like, fucking hilarious. Like, he's kind of, like, sucky. But I know he's in Thracia. I know, I was going to say that. But then we get, like, you gotta stop doing that. I know, I love Kakyoin in Thracia. I love Dark Mages. But not because of dark magic. That shit sucks ass. But they're, like, for some reason, are, like, some of the best clerics. That's great. Bonjour, Jimothy. Imagine seeing you here. Deef, were you really invited? How's your Pokédex coming? Already caught 40 coins, pal. Different coins are everywhere. Crown and Gassiers and look hard for them. Or else I'll become a gnome. It's like so bad, but so cool, yeah. But it has Luna. Luna can kill the fire dragon and I guess Nurgle, so I guess it's alright. You know, they're just so sick. But I hate that that damn chapter. I remember breaking all my weapons on it. Yeah, that is, I think that's my second least favorite chapter. It used to be my least favorite. I hate navigating through like the mountains or dealing with like all the wyverns. It was my second favorite after I finally played Chapter 24X. Which is an affront to God. No, my Thracia random on this chapter? Yeah, I almost dropped it when I played that first time. Maybe he's randomizing the mages when sleep. Okay. Okay, that's on you for playing a Thracia 776 randomizer. That sounds fucked up. That sounds insane. Why can't you wake up in Thracia? Yeah, shoutouts to the 24X where they spam sleep and berserk in a dark room with invisible teleport tiles that if you step on, get yourself trapped in a room with no exit door. So if you don't have rescue on the other side, or you don't send in a warp staff in there to pick them out, you're fucked. And they're gone for the final chapter. It's only one chapter. It's only the final chapter they're gone from. You know, the one where you can get soft locked. Was it they need to finish tearing? I gotta get to tearing! I forgot about the Kaga saga again. I was supposed to... Oh, fuck. Again, this is a secret character. It's so good. Here's the thing. I feel like I took a bit of the fun out when I played, like, Fire Emblems 1 through 10. And, like, always had a recruitment guide, and a secret events guide, and a hidden item guide. And you just play it. However, if you don't do that for Fire Emblem 5, that is suicide. And Tearing Saga looks like it's even more esoteric in its design. So, I don't know. I don't know how to approach it. It's way worse, yeah. So, like, I think, like, I want to play games as blind as possible. But Kaga doesn't work like that. Is it no spoiler guide for sure? Yeah. You might want no spoiler guide. I mean, yeah, that's what I did. I just put up, like, for Fire Emblem 4, I had a Serenus Forest thing, and it just told me all, like, conversations. And that worked. Well, I heard there was a monster on board. He's a seasick old man. So it was really useful. He'll be handy. You'll see him to smell ya. I'm off to become a gnome. I get that off the screen. Because I want to play blind too, but I don't want to miss anything. Especially when I'm not playing. Why do you have that? That was happening earlier today. And I named that rival after Jimothy Cool, so like, why not? It happened while I was like BRBing, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And then just take it. Word, I feel hideous. Seasick. Rub the captain's back. Rub, rub. Rub, rub. Whoa, thank you. I'm feeling much better now. Want to see my hidden cut technique? I could show you my prized cut technique if I were to will. You can have this hidden machine. You just cut to your Pokemon, you can see it cut anytime. Afraid of Berwick. I don't know anything about any of those games. And one of the things that put me off is that they kind of... They look... You know, when you go from, like, GBA Fire Emblem with, like, cool animations and looks and great pixel stuff, and then you go to Path of Radiance with, like, not the best 3D models, but they do some neat stuff. Like the 3DS games, and you go into, like, Kaga's games, they're much more simplistic from what I've seen. Like, I get it, he doesn't have fucking Nintendo money. I don't know if I'd stream it, is the thing. I probably should. I don't know. I'd be committing myself to streaming, like, Fire Emblem 4 and 5 again, basically, and those were long as hell. Yeah. Those are long as hell, and pretty stressful, and pretty boring. Which, like, I enjoyed my time. I didn't mind that. But blind would probably be worse. Was there another, say, your phase, enemy phase? Oh, it's like Final Fantasy Tactics, right? You told me about that. You told me about that. Do I trust Kaga on his own with that over Final Fantasy Tactics? I think even though, like, I rant and rave about Tactics, and I'm not a fan of, like, the game design of it and the mechanics, I think I'm even more terrified of Kaga. I don't know. Also, why have I brought this, like, fucking chicken this whole time? I guess he had to use cut right here. He's a terrifying man. He sure is. Thank God he's in prison. I forgot I got Brick Break. I am not giving that to Monkey. No way. That is like an actually good TM. I am saving that for the end. Thank God they locked him behind bars. And yeah, he's still coding. He's still coding like a beast. Like a demon. He's still getting games sent out. In Alcatraz. I don't know how he's doing it. He can't keep getting away with it. Let's go straight to the gym. Then we're definitely ending. He's still pumping out games. Yeah, I wasn't looking. Like, I thought he stopped after, like, the PS2. I was like, oh, wait, his game is only on Steam? Yeah, I just realized they weren't on RPG Maker, yeah. That's what I was looking at. I'm like, I don't know about this. Listen, there's only one RPG Maker game I want to play. And Shrink High would get me banned off of Twitch for like a year, so I can't. So I guess I can't stream any of them. I playing the first one, couldn't get into it, yeah. By the way, Psycho Giantess Dating Simulator stream in like the next 3 days. But you didn't hear that from me. I need to play more. Need to play more strategy RPGs. I played like most of Fire Emblem, except the NES games, and it's a Teleview game. And Shadows and Heroes. And TMS. And I never beat Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. Which I guess maybe I should. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe I should stream that. Three Hopes is Poggers. It was good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it up until, like, I was at the end of, like, a 45-minute level, and then, like, it was, like, the Claude route, and, like, Edelgard, when I wasn't looking, like, assassinated Rhea or something. And, like, I had to redo the whole thing, and I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do this. Snapcake, thank you for the raid, welcome. Who are you up to? Was it Pokemon? I'm gonna give you a shout out. Good luck, have fun, Pokemon. Thank you. This was a Pokemon stream. It's from an impromptu Fire Emblem Zatsudan stream. I'm also doing our achievements, doing Manhunt Freedom Reunite. Is that the massive one? Hold on. I am doing Richard achievements with this as well. Yeah, that looks like the fucking massive one. Actually, they all look massive, but that looks like the most massive. No, I'm fucking wrong. That's Portable Third. Yeah, it's big, that's Portable Third. Yeah. My god, 6,000 points. 600 of them. That's twice as much as, like, Tales of Fantasia. That's crazy. From PS1. And hello, Nerdy Disaster Fluffle. Oh, thank you for the bump. They were saying 3 Hopes. For some reason, I don't know why I thought it was a good idea, but when that game launched and I played it, the one time I did, and like tried to beat it, I did permadeath, and like Ignatz died immediately, and like I did not care to bring him back, which is like fucked up. Apparently he has like a unique like side quest later on in that game, and I never saw it. Because he was dead. And fucking... That human Shrek over there was like mourning his loss the entire game. Hello, Galathorania. You can't donate your email, it's no geek. You're not obligated to stay here. But you also can't leave until it's over. Fuck, I gotta do the trash can puzzle, I just realized. Ah, fuck, this one sucks. But yeah, I think I should stream 3 Hopes. Maybe I'll do a different route. You know, I didn't fish Claude's route. I like what they did. I like what they did with Claude in that game, a bit. I like that he's not like a complete goody-goody two-shoes. And it's like Edelgard and Dimitri are like trying to kill each other the entire game. And he's just like in the background just trying to kill racism. Can't really have a problem with him. Like, even in, like, Edelgard's and Dimitri's routes, they're like, he's alright. He's okay. Just let him be. You can't... I think you can kill him in one route. But, like, Dimitri, you help him out. Edelgard's like... Whatever, just get out of here, kid. But yeah, in Claude's route, he, like, joins up with Edelgard. Like, he does, like, kind of, like, some shady things to, like, but, like, with, like, an end justify the means. For, like, what he wants. So, like, that's neat. Because, like, in a game like 3 Houses, it's weird that you have, like, two characters that, like, are flawed. Two characters that are flawed, but you can get the behind. And Claude, who has, like, who has, like, no flaws. He's just, like, God. He's a guy who's like from just trying to, but make his country more prosperous or whatever. And Ches exists. Man, they fucking killed that one girl. That one girl that like you think would be a playable character in 3 Houses. What's her name? Judith? That was crazy! I was expecting that. What else? The army returned to surge within my restrict CO. It's a hard task matter. The army? The fuck is an army? Yeah, the excited yellow that narrows it down. Yeah. Judith. So, like, one that's like a lord. That's literally a lord. God, what if they tie... No, like... Well, hold on. Well, there's the only route without a unique character. Yeah, that's right! There's no... Like, there's Gilbert, there's... Hubert, there's Yuritsa later. Which, I thought that guy was always in the game. Apparently, he wasn't. I didn't play until, like, a year later. Yuritsa got passed. Interesting. And Snacking, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Acid? Oh, you are poison type and a physical user. Goodbye, Thief. Well, hold on. That helps with psychic types and ghost types. But it's fucking Thief. What am I saying? Get out of here. I'm glad I could play Black Eagles last, so I got to use him. There's also a patch, but she's awful. She's a patch? I never fucking used Anna. Was she part of the DLC? He wasn't in the base game. Yeah, I know, but like... Was she, like, paid DLC, or... She made a DLC? Yeah, because, like... Did I just miss her? I beat the game twice. Golden Deer first, and Blue Line second. And I really never want to play that game again. You can play Ash and Wolves? I did not. I did not want to pay, like, $25 for it. Because I was already kind of sick of the game. Well, yeah, no, the plan was to play the DLC 4th playthrough. That was the plan. They're third or fourth? Probably the third one, because the fourth one would be, like, Crimson Flower, where... You know, you don't get... It's not as big. So you go like, holy, where have you been the whole time? I'm undying 3 hours, I don't lie. I played through Golden Deer. It took 100 hours. And I was like, okay, with New Game Plus bonuses... It's going... And knowing what I'm doing, it's... The second playthrough is gonna be... shorter. And it's gonna be more original, right? It's gonna be more original. Doing the first half was not completely surprising, a little disappointing in Blue Lines. Doing the first half of Golden Deer again. What was shocking was doing the first half of the second half, and it's exactly the same as Golden Deer. Like, 75% of it is the same, and then, like, the last 5 maps are different. That sucked. And it's like, oh my god, Silver Snow is gonna be the same fucking thing, isn't it? It's gonna be the same fucking thing. And it's like, then, like, Blue Lines also took 100 hours, and it's like... Yeah, I don't know about this. Silver Snow was the worst, yeah. Yeah, he knew how to make maps. Crazy. I will take half-assed endings at the end of SMT5, where your choices don't really matter, except one big choice at the end. And then, like, it just affects, like, the last hour of the game. I will take that any day over the one choice being at the very beginning and having to play through 100 hours to see the changes. No place to had to buy it. Yeah, that's the big thing. $25 is pretty steep. Or $20 or whatever. Signed to be Silver Snow versus Crimson Flower. Blue Light should have routes. I mean, the worst part is that, like, they do drip feed lore in each round. Like, I think you only learn about, like, Rhea's, like, actual motives for everything. And, like, the actual lore behind, like, ancient history through Golden Deer. Where she sits down at the end of the game and is like, here's what's going on, okay? Here's why I was in, like, a fucking techno-cult base at the bottom of the world. And, like, Blue Lines makes you, like, feels like it's actually, like, the story that they kind of intended to tell. Golden Deer was weird, because, like, the game is like, okay, we're preparing to kill Edelgard. And it's, like, a bunch of preparing. And, like, I think it's supposed to be they're getting closer to where she is, but every time you do that, you just run back to the monastery, so it never feels like you're actually making progress on the map. You know, like every other game in the series. And then it's like, okay, we killed Edelgard. And then Hubert sends you a note, like, I know you killed me, but there's even crazier guys in our basement. And then you kill them, and they're like, oh yeah? Well, we got the craziest guy of them all in our basement. And it's fucking Nemesis. And he does not go stars, he goes crass. Well, actually, he goes... Which is a kick-ass theme. It was kind of cool, but, like, it kind of felt like it came out of nowhere. You know, like, all that just happens. And you're like, okay, I guess we did it. I guess we did it this time, and, like, now the world is safe. Like, with Blue Lines, like, you kill Edelgard, the war's over, and it's like, okay. That's like an ending. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go pass the fuck out. Have a good night. Fluffle. Thanks for stopping by. And then, I don't really even know what happens in Silver Snow and Crimson Flower. I know the loose bit of it. But I think I get the whole gist of it. Maybe. Wait, I gotta talk to these guys twice to clear out the fame checker? Oh, fuck. Okay, I don't think there's any missable ones in the SSN. That would be so terrible. Also, I'm not reading this dialogue. It turns out the secret to constantly yap in Pokemon is not read the dialogue. Oh well. I guess he talked to him again. Alright, left, right, or down. It's always adjacent to it. And never diagonal. That's why you check the corners first. I'm thinking right. Right sounds right. Hell yeah. I played enough that Mario 64 DS bonus game where you have to, like, predict what what's on the other side of the card. I'm a bit of a psychic. I'm a bit of a psychonaut. They called me the Spoon. Doesn't make sense because they didn't mention Alakazam, but you know. Hey kid, what do you think you're doing here? You won't live long in combat, now you puny power. I tell you kid, electric Pokemon saved me during the war. They zap my enemies into paralysis. Same as I'll do to you. Get him with the Thunderbolt, Electabuzz. I can't really do the noise. It's more like that. But even then, it's like the half-assed version of it. So it just reminds me of the Fire Emblem Battle Revolution. They will joke a guy taking place in feudal Japan. I am not aware of that. But yeah, Fire Emblem is like kinda goated. I talk shit about some of the games, but I do enjoy all of them. Awakening is like the one I am not the fan of the most. Which I also put 200 hours in. It seems like the games I hate the most in this series are the ones I put the most hours in. Yeah, like Binding of Isaac. Yeah, it all checks out. You're not gonna solo these guys, right? No. He doesn't even have Electabuzz. There's only one game in the series I hate right now. But apparently has some fans. Apparently has some fans. I just love them. There's no real games I hate. There's games that like I hate on because like I can see what they're going for and it's almost great. But it's just they missed the mark and it's like it's such an egregious miss that like I want to yell at, that like I can't forgive. Like Final Fantasy Tactics with the insane like grinding and not really like having all the maps be based on like knowing what's going to happen before they happen. Like in Fire Emblem, you get like the preview of the map, seeing what units are in. Like, okay, there's Pegasus Knights, bring in the archers. Armor Knights, bring in the mages. And if it's like GBA, you go, I'm gonna put them here, 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 and here. And in Final Fantasy Tactics, you get like a 4x2 grid in like the abyss, and you're like, put your characters somewhere. And then like you put them where you think is like the closest to the front lines, and then you find out they're as far back as possible from the action. And then you have to protect the character, like a green unit, from getting killed. And before you get a single action, the enemy confuses her. She runs into them, does some like stupid thing, and then like they just one-shot her, and then you just lose the map before you get a single turn in. And you're just sitting there like I thought this was a tactics game. Major Surge. Now that's a shocker. You're the real deal, kid. Fine, then take this Thunder Badge. That Thunder Badge cranks up your Pokemon's speed. Also lets your Pokemon fly lightning quick anytime, kid. Special kid, take this. Or like Romantic Saga 2, which is really cool, but man, you spend so much fucking time rebuilding your team over and over again. Every time you die, every time the time skips forward. And then you can't even rebuild your team at death at the final leg of the game. They take that away. And then you die to the final boss. You save before the final boss. You're stuck in that room. And, like, if you die, you're dead for good. You just softlock the fucking game, dude. Go back 10 hours and fix this shit. And it's like, you know, I think I value my time a little more than that. Give the fucking Shockwave. You should do electric Pokemon. But that's like the Saga tradition of just giving you the middle finger right before the end. You know, it's like Persona 3. A little word of advice, kid. Electricity's sure powerful. That's just against ground-type Pokemon. Believe me, I know. That's why they put Doug Trio, like, one block down. But, you know, at least Persona 3 didn't, like, soft-lock me, you know? That game is, like, built to be soft-lock-proof. That's nice. Hello, Deef. How are you doing? It's me, one of Professor Oak's aides. You meet the other aide? A package from Professor Oak for you, Deef. He said, look for you, Route 2. That's right, we have to go to Route 2. I forgot about that. Like, the games that, like, I truly hate are, like, Top Gun on the NES and Back to the Future Part 2 and 3 on the NES. Like, you know, games with no positives whatsoever. When I see, like, Romantic Saga 2, I see Romantic Saga 1 in it. I'm like, oh, that's good. But I didn't get softlocked in Romantic Saga 1, and I didn't have to rebuild my team. I didn't even talk about Minstrel Song. I love the Romantic Saga 1. And no one loves that game, but I love it. Like, even Phantasy Star 2, that game is fucking crazy with those maps and the encounter rate. For an RPG that came out on the Genesis before Final Fantasy 3 on the NES, it is quite impressive. It's quite impressive. I'm not gonna say good, but they were doing some crazy things. Breath of Fire 2 had like interesting plot moments. SMDF has like a great ending. It's like, what if they took Nakajima, but like didn't make him like like a completely inexcusable character? You know, by making him the antagonist, having him not murder everyone in his school. And like he doesn't get like a good ending either. I guess Nakajima didn't. He got executed in court. Apparently. I got filtered by if same when I first played it. When I played them in order, and it was I played SMT1 as the first Megaten game like in the entire Atlas series, including Persona, that I actually beat. Because I got filtered by Persona 3 in high school. But ironically, what got me into SMT was Joker getting announced for Smash Brothers. And I was like, okay, I should actually get into the series at this point. But I'm not going to start at what people recommend is the best way to get in, which was Persona 3. That's what I was told on the websites. Because Persona 5 wasn't out at that point. I'm gonna start like way at the beginning, at SMT1. I didn't know about the NES games, and playing that game when all you know is Final Fantasy and Pokemon and the Mother series for RPGs. That game was insane. That game is fucking crazy what it did. They didn't start with Megaten. I still haven't beaten Megaten 1. That is too grindy. That is too much. I can beat Dragon Quest 1. Have a good time, but that game is too much. But yeah, seeing the intro at SMT1 with the fucking, like, horror, like, piano things, with it cutting to, like, a girl getting crucified, like a US ambassador, a guy in the computer, and, like, what the fuck is going on? And then you find out that the game is a post-apocalyptic game, and then you find out it's like Pokemon. But all of them are based on mythological deities. Which that one kind of sucks, because that was my fucking idea if I ever made a game. But as a Pokemon, but like, or like a game where all the random encounters were all like religious entities. And they beat me to it by like 40 years. And also beat Pokemon to it. And like you're seeing that game and you're like, oh my god, this is insane that you could make a game like this. And then I played SMT2, which was really cool. And even more insane things, that was a little too crazy. Like, a little too bizarre. That was kind of falling off it. I still like it. I still really like it. I've learned to like it even more. But my favorite is when it feels like an urban, like, city. So yeah, I played those two, and, like, the combat was the worst part to me back then. It was just annoying. So then you get to SMT If, which is like the world's first re-sprited game. The world's first reskin. Or asset flip, that's what I call it. The world's first asset flip RPG. Which is definitely not true. There were things before then. And like playing that, it's like the same game, listening to the same music from SMT2. And you're in another guy's colon, and it's like, I've seen the drop in the series then and there. Unless SMT3 made gigantic changes to improve the speed of the game, improve, like, complete graphical overhaul and sound, it was, like, something completely different. And then it turned out to be, like, one of the best games ever made. And it's like, okay, yeah, now I'm hooked. Now I get it. Which is funny, because my favorite games in the series, or my favorite ideas for it, are when it's like a city, a civilization. Hello, Backshot Master, nice name. My favorite games in the series, or style, is when it's... when there's still, like, human civilization that still exists. And that's not a thing in SMT3. That's, like, the loneliest game ever made. There's fucking nothing. There's fucking nothing except people that want to kill you. The one, I think it's really cool in SMT3. The one town they get to deep in the game that, like, feels like a safe zone. And then it just gets obliterated. And it's like, damn. That's fucked up. But that's why I like SMT4 so much. Where, like, humanity still exists. There's still society. And they're also, like, taking advantage of the demonic invasion. Like, with the mafia and whatnot. That was awesome. That's what I like. Where, like, humanity still exists, and, like, they still, like, they're also bastards. Trying to take advantage of it. That's, like, SMT4 is my favorite. SMT Soul Hackers is my favorite. Digital Devil Saga 2 is my favorite. And Persona 1 is my favorite. And they all have that in common. Like, those are my top 4. When it's just like demons are running amok and everyone's dead. Now, some of the, like, the philosophical talk kind of gets lost on me. Because, like, there's nothing there. And I like when you go through, like, office buildings and dungeons. I think that's awesome. My favorite dungeon in SMT3 is the Diet Building at the end of the game. Because it's, like, the only one that's an office building, and also, it's fucking... It's fucking stupid. It's the fucking optical illusion house. It's fucking Willy Wonka's Bag of Tricks dungeon. With painted on the one with, like, where it's like the government building with the painted on wall doors, the fake doors, the early cut in dead ends. It's so ridiculous. I love it. And, like, Soul Hackers? Hold on. I was about to raid Mobile Soup Rundle. I think he's about to raid you. Oh yeah, sorry, I had to send him a message.
Me? I was thinking of raiding you!
Okay, yeah. Let's keep an eye on him. Alright, what was I gonna say? Soul Hackers? Every building being an office building. Is cool, and they feel like office buildings. That's awesome. Like, you go through, like, the Algon soft... Hold on, sorry. I'm thinking... I got lost in the Dang Museum. Okay, so you don't have any opinion of it. I was about to ban you for a week. Depending on what you said. Okay. I mean, that's a joke. I haven't played the game, but it looks fucking stupid. I'm sorry. It doesn't even have the Soul Hackers crew. It doesn't have the Spookies. How can I like it? It doesn't have Nemissa, unless the DLC is where she's a sprite. A portrait. But anyway, every dungeon in SMT2 being... Or at Soul Hackers being like a dungeon... Oh my god, I'm not making any sense. When you go through, like, the Algon software stuff, it feels like you're in an office. With elevators... And every room, like, makes logic. Like, in the hallways, like, you're like, okay, yeah, this is what it would look like in real life. Same with the airport. Same with the, like, cold storage area. That's awesome. And Persona 1 has, like, great aesthetic. Cool characters. It's actually pretty fun compared to other those games. You don't go to the same budget, which sucks. Yeah. Well, I do own that game, so just because one day I think it'd be funny to stream it. I want to beat every Mega 10 game, you know? I beat Last Bible 1. I beat Last Bible 2. I could play them. And anything to get away from streaming Persona 4 and 5. PU. PU. Alright, my throat is giving out. I can feel it scratching out. I gotta pick someone. Okay. I'm picking... I know who to pick. It's exactly who Grundle picked, because why not? Yeah, so good. I gotta go to bed, too, yeah. I was like playing with demons. Play Soul Hackers 1. Dude, that personality system in that game. Okay, I gotta stop. Rating paperback. I could talk about S&D all day. I'll save it for the Rhino streams. Those are Devil Summoner. Those are Devil Summoner games. Oh yeah, Pokemon is good. We'll return to it. I say we'll return to it. We'll return to it in fucking November, because October is gonna be booked with your spookies and your scaries. Can I send a gameplay loop? I think it's really cool. Having to, like, deal with demon personalities and cater to them to get them to do what you really want. That game is so good. Hey, Bag's doodling. He finished playing Skate 2. I don't know what's the best Pokemon? The best Pokemon is Alakazam. That's my pick. Or Weavile. Those are my top two. Maybe some others, but I shouldn't be thinking right now. Anywho, what's next? Well, like I said, Psycho. I am going to stream Psycho in, like, the next 4 days. And then, like, there'll be a Pac-Man stream, and I have no idea if anything else has happened. What was the other? Weavile. Sneasel's Evolution. The Sex Beast Spy.